All right, how we doing? Hey, hey. Back in Heart Gold, dude. I'm ready for the grind. Holy. I've been looking forward to this for a little bit. Dude, this is probably my favorite part of the game, is just, like, doing all the post-game stuff in Heart Gold. It is just always such a pleasure to do this, I swear to God, man. Like, it is just so nice. Oh, man. But anyway, so, let's see. Last time... So, like, since last time, I've done a little bit of grinding, not too much. Just getting everyone on the same level. No, nothing too crazy. Just trying to get at a decent level, because the game does ramp up pretty quickly. Like, the level spike, it ramps up pretty fast. Also, I got Psychic for, Speedy. He leveled it up. Which is going to be super good for this next gym. Like, very good for this next gym, so... Probably want to keep that. But yeah, I think the team's looking pretty good. But there's still plenty of... Sir, can you get out of my way, please? There's still plenty of grinding left that we can do. Oh, yeah. Like, the walls are actually invisible for once. That is so funny. God, it's so weird when the walls are actually invisible for one. That's so funny. You know what? Let's bring in Speedy. No, let's bring in Mamu. I'm not going to use Mamu for the other gyms, so this would be the best one to use him in. Use her in. Yeah, so the deal with this gym is that we have invisible walls we have to navigate our way through. But then also, everyone looks like Janine, the gym leader, and we have to figure out where she really is. It's not the best puzzle, but, I mean, it keeps you busy for a little bit. Like, it's fairly obvious where she is, but it will keep you busy for a little bit. So that's something, anyway. Off to a good start. The Mamu sweep continues. Not bad. Oh. Yeah. Yep, there we go. There's only 4 more... Like, I'm sorry, 2 more trainers. So, like, 4 trainers and then the gym leader. So, it's a pretty short gym. Also, very easy gym, too, just off the bat, like, right off rip. Dude, Mama Sweep is so real. We're kind of just cruising right now. The only thing I'm worried about is if there are any, like, wheezings at this gym, because that'll definitely be a problem. Let's see. Almost. We're almost there. Oh, Gloom. Nice curveball. I feel like Earthquake would still one-shot. Ice Shard wouldn't do enough damage. Earthquake does more, so... This is still the best move to use here. Yep, there we go. Good old Mamu sweep. But, I'm also probably not using Smoke... Oh no, actually, I'm definitely going to use Smokey. Let's bring in Count Chalk. I feel like I'm not going to use her that often. Yeah, let's see. So we can definitely one-shot with Fly. I would have preferred Wing Attack, but I had to make room for other moves. Basically, once I get all the roaming Pokemon, I can get rid of Mean Look. So getting Raikou, Entei, and Latias. After that, I can kind of just do whatever. Arbok, alright. Interesting final Pokemon. Yeah, if there's anything about Gen 1, it's that it had a lot of poison types, so you do see a good amount of variety at this gym. It's funny, because in the original games, like in the original Kanto games, there really weren't that many poison types at this gym. They were kind of faking you out. It's like they had a couple poison types, but it was mostly like psychic types for the trainers. It was only Koga himself that was purely poison type. Oh. Yeah, come on. So it should be the one on the bottom left, but I'm gonna save just in case. Maybe they just punk you. But you know, like I just want to get as much EXP and money as I can. Oh, I know it. I want to get all the EXP. Normally she's at the bottom left in the originals. So that was a nice little twist. Because, like, they trick you in the originals, making you think that she'll be in the center. Oh. What? Oh, boy. Oh, this one's really, like, just in a corner. I'm surprised she wasn't in this one. It was surprisingly hard to find it here. Alright, let's see. Hey, Enigma TV, what's going on? Our love is Infinite Father. Who's Infinite Father? Care to elaborate on that one? I don't believe I'm familiar with them. But yeah, so this is just a great gym to train up Mamu. She is getting so much EXP here, it's great. Us, Father. Ah, you're crazy. It's good to have someone to talk to. Yeah, what's going on? Almost had a level up. Okay, I'm gonna switch out here. I don't think I can one-shot with Earthquake. We'll bring in Count Shock. Worst case, we take a little damage, or they just use like poison, like Stun Spore or something. That's probably the worst thing they can do here. You don't want to celebrate on the 4th? Honestly, that's fine. It gets pretty hectic during then. Honestly, like, I can agree with that. It's like, over the 4th, like, the weekend, it's so busy, and it's like, there's so many, like, drunk drivers over the weekend. Like, it gets genuinely dangerous out there. Like, it's crazy, man. I don't blame that at all. Like, I kind of agree. Like, I think just finding a safe day to do all that is pretty important. Oh, the pups were scared of fireworks. Oh. That stinks. Yeah, I know some dogs are scared of fireworks. Sometimes they're fine with it, but you have to kind of train them for it, or they just have to, like, get used to it. Alright, here we go. First gym leader of the night. It should be an easy one, as long as she doesn't have wheezing. Well, Crobat's fine. Honestly, that's totally fine. Let's see. It's probably not going to KO, but if I do Avalanche, she's going to attack me regardless, so... I know I can two-shot with Ice Shard. Like, at a minimum. Ooh, or the crit. Not bad. And a level up. Let's go. The Mamu sweep continues. Okay, the Mamu sweep just ended. We're gonna switch out. I knew it. The moment you see a wheezing, it's over. It's a wrap. Good thing I just got Psychic recently. That's totally fine. I don't care about that. We can heal that whenever we want. That's not a big deal. It doesn't really become a problem until, like, I want to say turn 4. Because that's when we just start losing, like a quarter of our health a turn. And that can definitely be a big problem. Ariados. Yeah, bring in Count Chalk. Need to get her some EXP anyway. I could use her in the next gym, but it'd be a lot easier just to use Smokey. Yeah, let's see. There we go. That'll be a nice one-shot. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we can keep Count Chockin. I'm totally cool with that. I mean, it's an excuse to train up Count Choc. I'm not complaining. I never really understood why Venomoth has Psychic. Or Butterfree. It just seems like such a weird curveball. It makes me think they should have been Psychic. Like Bug Psychic or something. At least one of them. Eh, that's weird. Well, I mean, maybe this is the Count Choc sweep. You know, hey, maybe this is actually a bug gym. Like, Janine kind of takes after her father, where, like, her main team is, like, more so of another type compared to the other trainers. Like, it makes you think it's a poison gym, but it's actually a bug gym. I would not be surprised. There we go. Nice, easy sweep. One-shots everywhere. You love to see it. Yeah, Soul Badge. Nice. There we go. Poison Jab? That could be useful. Depending on what I'm using, that might be a decent move. You could have at least taken down the invisible walls, Janine. What a pain. Well, it's not a big deal. Mother! Oh my goodness, Mother, hello. Do you have new merchandise for me, Mother? Yes, thank you, Mother. Yes, very good. So, let's see. So we have Erica, Blaine, and then Blue. So that's not going to take too long. It's nice because after that, I think we can just focus on catching legendaries. You know, we still have a lot more to do after that. But yeah, like, it'll be a good time to, it'll be a good time to start farming up. Just trying to get those legendaries. I'm surprised I didn't go to Celadon. Oh, you know, I forgot a bunch of trainers on the other route. Maybe I'll do that first. Yeah, I totally forgot to do that. Oh, but Saffron City's theme is so nice. I almost don't want to leave, actually. It's such a good song, man. Dude, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they did such a good job with, remixing the soundtrack. It's just so nice. This is such good, like, elevator music or something. Like, it's great. But yeah, I need to get back on track. We have some level grinding to do. Plenty of grinding. We definitely need to do... I went to the wrong place. Oops. You know what? Matter of fact, I could go up Cycling Road to get to Celadon. I could totally do that. Yeah, let's do that, actually. We'll go over here first. There were a bunch of trainers I missed. I think the reason I skipped them is because it was pretty late at night and I just wanted to catch Suicune. Yeah, there we go. I have to phone my mom. Let me battle you. Yeah, my man's got his priorities straight. So if the conversation with his mom goes south, he can just be like, sorry, Mom, I'm battling, I gotta go. Ah, he's smart, yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Honestly, I respect that. It's kind of big brain, not gonna lie. There we go. Magnemite. Now we'll keep using... No, you know, let's use Dim. I don't think I'm going to use him for the other gyms. If I got, what is it? If I... Mega Horn. If I got Mega Horn, that would have been an excellent move here. But yeah, it might be a little hard to set that up. Because it's like, I'm pretty sure I have to be at a pretty high level to get that. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get that yet. You know, let me look that up, actually. I don't know. Oh. I mean, we got the guts boost. That's something, anyway. I can get rid of that paralysis anytime. That's not a big deal. And I definitely didn't need the guts boost for this. But it's still nice, knowing that I just get that overkill. It's pretty cool, you know? There we go. Not too bad. Alright, let's see. I mean, I could go back to the center, but it's like, I have so much healing. And I have a Paralyzed Heal taking up a spot in my bag anyway. You know, I needed an excuse to get rid of it, right? May as well take that. Alright, let's see. Zatu. Okay, we can just use a Ice Shard. That might one-shot. Let's see. Hold on. I mean, it might. Any luck. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, Alakazam. You know what? I think Count Chalk can take them. They can outspeed and then one-shot with Fly. That should be fine. Yeah, let's see. Yep, there we go. You love to see it. It's funny, because Count Chalk was definitely the lowest level Pokemon last time I streamed. So getting that extra level grind again definitely helped. You know what, let's bring in Smokey. I feel like Smokey's gonna be able to take this one. Though maybe I should use, maybe I should use Sunny. Now that I think about it. Nope, nope, okay, that worked out. It worked out really well, matter of fact. There we go. Yeah, nice. 8 Bomb. Okay, we'll bring in Dim. Yeah, we got it. I may have over-leveled a little bit. It's just the gym leaders are definitely much stronger than this, so like it evens out. I mean, Janine was pretty appropriately leveled for us, so it worked out then, but like, yeah. These other trainers are just so underleveled. Like, it's so rare for them to be below, like, 40 out here. But, yeah, it's surprising. Like, you still see it. I feel like I shouldn't have gotten all these numbers. Like, in hindsight, you know... Oh, you know, I should use my, Yeah, I should get into the habit again. Use the radar. I still think it is the best Poke Radar item finder, not radar. It's the best item finder in the whole game. It's basically a radar. Like, it's actually just cracked. It is so good. Like, pinpoint accuracy, no matter what you're doing, well, like, no matter how you're moving, it is so easy to find stuff. Every other item finder is such a pain to use, because it's like, it's either you have to use it, like, you have to, like, sit still and, you know, use it, and it just gives you a hint on where the item is, or it's like, it's, like in Omega Ruby, where it's like, you have to put these, like, antenna on your head, and you can't, like, use your bike. Like, it's really dumb. Like, it works, but you can't use your fast movement. But with this item finder, you have no restriction like that. Like, it is so much nicer. Like, I really wish they had kept this in, like, moving forward. Or at least some, like, iteration of it. Because this is, like, this makes it so much easier, dude. Like, you can just effortlessly find items. It's to the point where it's almost pointless to hide the items. Like, they make it so easy to find everything. It's like, why even make them hidden? And by extension, why even have an item finder at that point? So it's like, I get that logic, but it's still cool. Like, it just rewards you for being extra, like, observant, like, extra, what's the word? Like, it rewards snooping around. Like, it makes you feel like you really want to keep, exploring an area, even if it looks like you finished everything. Like, I can really appreciate that. Alright. This should be good special attack EV training as well. Not that it's a super big deal or anything. But it is nice. It is very nice to have that. That should have been 6 special attack EVs. Assuming I didn't max out on my total EVs, like, already. I probably did. Oh, yeah, the radar. Oh. Oh, it was about to. Did it? Am I going crazy? I thought it, like, moved, like, half a second. Huh. No, I guess not. Well, I think that's everyone. Yeah, I believe that's everyone. Okay. So now that we did that, we can start exploring, we can go through Cycling Road. But you know what? If I go through, like, up, it's gonna be a pain. But you know what? I may as well. I haven't done it that way yet, so I may as well just do it now. Oh no, that's not true. I think I did that in Leaf Green, I think. I think so. Well, certainly I haven't been over here yet, so I mean, there's still plenty of training I can do over here. Hey, Keaton, what's going on? Yeah, we're just starting. We beat Janine, and we're just moving on up to... we're going through Cycling Road on the other side, so it's going to be an uphill bike. An uphill climb to get to Erica. Yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Noctowl, alright. That's a high-level Noctowl, too. That's great. That'll be good, EXP. Which is very nice. I do want to do some level grinding. That's not, yeah, that's gonna be a 2-shot. Slowking, like, he hits decently hard, but not super hard. Yeah, dude, I'm really happy to play Heart Gold. It's always been one of my favorite games. Like, it's just such a well-made Pokemon game. Like, I could gush about this game all day. I love it, man. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? But yeah, it's like, I'm always happy to play Heart Gold, man. We're getting pretty close to the end of, getting all the badges. And by that point, I'll be able to... Like, I should be able to start focusing on the legendaries. That's kind of what I'm doing for, the next couple hours, I think. Just getting all that set up so we can finally start fighting, we'll start catching legendaries. So, for example, I could catch Lugia right now. Like, I got the... What was it? I think the Silver Feather? So then, I should be able to do that right now. It's just, I want to do some training along the way while I'm getting badges, so I can have better stats to, like, tank Lugia, you know, because he's level 70, I'm pretty sure, in this game, so that's going to be tough. Just chilling? Hey, that sounds like a great time. I love chilling myself, I can relate on that. Sometimes we just need to relax after a long day. Even after, like, the holiday weekend, like, sometimes, like, it's like, you could relax on 4th of July, but you could also kind of go crazy and party, so... Even when it's, like, taking time off of work, you can still feel exhausted after everything. But yeah, it's like, I was doing a lot of, I was doing a good amount of, like, just socializing on the 4th. Just hung out with family, hung out with friends. It got a little busy, but in a good way. Like, I had a lot of fun. But, you know, Sunday was just like, I needed to rest from it all. Like, it was like, oh my god. Finally, I got away from the 4th of July, I can just relax. Like, it's so weird, man. Let's see. Yes, I am using emulator. Like, it's funny, because I have the actual physical cartridge of the games, but it's like, it's so much easier to play it on emulator. Like, it's easier to, like, record it, like, stream it on an emulator. It's kind of a pain. Like, if I could set up... Because I know there's a way to set up on your 3DS, like, you can set up a capture card. But it's, like, it's really expensive and very complicated from what I understand. And if I break my 3DS trying to do that, it's like, oh my god, I feel so bad. So this is just a really nice way of, you know, just getting some extra, just, it's like, the number of Pokemon games I'd be able to stream would be very limited. It would pretty much just be anything on the Switch, and like, I mean, technically there is like a Game Boy Advance adapter for the GameCube. So I could have played the Game Boy Advance games. But yeah, it is kind of like, just trying to play any other Pokemon game, like officially, it's a pain. It is such a pain to do it officially. Oh, this is good training for Speedy. Yeah, Nintendo really just didn't give support for, like, anything other than the Switch. Like, it's hard to stream any Pokemon games that aren't on the Switch. Like, they made it really difficult, because it's like, the DS games, the Game Boy Advance, like, the Game Boy Color games, they're a pain to stream if you don't emulate. Like, there are ways to do it without emulation. Like, you can do it officially. Just, no, it's like, it's such a pain, though. It's like, at that point, it's just not worth it. It just sucks, because it's like, I have the physical games. I have, like, yeah, like, I just have pretty much all the physical games. It's just, I don't have a way of, like, using a capture card for them. Not without spending a ridiculous amount of money on it or something. So it's like, at that point, just, yeah, we'll just, just emulate it. I do feel kind of bad, but yeah, it's like, I wouldn't do it if I had a choice. I like the way they redesigned Cycling Road. It looks pretty cool. I love how many things they redesigned in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. They did such a good job. Like, everything just feels so nice. Like, they reimagined everything beautifully. It was great, man. Oh, I know about Chugga Conroy. I don't know about, Masai Anella? But I know Chugga Conroy. I know of that guy. Like, I've heard about it. I heard about him years and years ago. But like I said, I'm not very familiar with most content creators, so it's kind of a miracle I even know Chugga Conroy, to be honest. Well, know of Chugga Conroy, but still. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I should train Sunny. Huh. Well, that was a nice way of making friends. You got some nerve. I like you. Oh. What a nice guy. That's so sweet of him. Let's Plays, nice. It's good to hear more Let's Players. Like, it's funny, there's so many Let's Players, but I feel like each one of them finds a niche in some way or another. Like, they're always, like, no matter what you do, there will always be someone that does something unique. And I really like that. Like, we all have our passions, so it's good to hear that, like, it's good to hear whenever someone is, like streaming a specific game, or, like, Let's Playing a specific, like, series or something. Yeah, the original Gold and Silver came out in 1999, I believe. That sounds about right. Like, this was a long time in the making. I believe it was a roughly 10-year gap between the originals and these remakes. Ooh, Survivor, cool. So it was definitely, like, it was super nice. Like, these remakes did such a good job, dude. Like, I love them. I could gush about this game all day. Like, I love them, man. Like, they just made so many changes. Like, they did such a good job, dude. I love it, man. "2010, wow." It's funny, I made a tweet about that earlier today. Like, I was just like, you know, I was setting up the stream, and then I realized the game, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, like, 15 years ago or something. I'm like, oh my god, I feel so old. It's like, oh man, it hurts. It hurts to admit that, but yeah. I just feel old, man. Because, yeah, it's like, I grew up with these games for so long. I've always been a massive Pokemon fan, so it's like... It just, like... like, I just get so nostalgic. Hey, level 50, nice. Like, it's great, man. Now we'll stand. Yeah, Smokey's got this. Yeah. 15 years, it's just starting high school. It's crazy how we can measure games, like, we can measure things in age, like, whether it's old enough to, like, go to college or drink or something. It's like, the original Red and Blue, they're old enough to drink and then some. Like, they are old. Like, I think they originally came out in Japan in, like, what, 1996 or something? So we're coming up on, like, the 30-year anniversary, I think. I forget when exactly that is. But yeah, it's just crazy to think about how old the series is. It has stood the test of time, and it's only gotten more popular. Like, Or rather, like, the popularity started rising at some point. It's like, it kind of fell off a little bit by, like, Ruby Sapphire. It, like, started dipping a little bit. Like, that was when Pokemania died. Or at least, like, slowed down, but... Oh. Oh, God, that's really bad for poison. Hold on. Oh, perfect. There we go. And then by Black and White, it was like... That's when Pokemon was kind of starting to get a bit of a bad rap. Like, it just got a lot of pushback. But then it's like... Ever since the 3D era, it's been on the up and up. Like, it's just been going... It's been getting more and more popular, getting more and more sales. Like, it's kind of crazy. It just had a huge, like, resurgence. And it never really, like, left either. It's just, like, just comparatively, it started falling off a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, they did it, like, they did a playthrough on the same day it came out. Nice. Hey, J-Right, what's going on? Yeah, we're just going through Cycling Road. We're going the wrong way to get to Celadon. Just thought I'd mix it up a little bit. But right now we're just trying to get 3 more badges, and then I'll start hunting legendaries. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Maybe not waste Psychic, actually. Okay, perfect. Want to know a fun fact? Sure, lay it on me. Tell me your fun fact. Lay your wisdom on me, good sir. Ooh, yeah, I should definitely just hit that with Psychic. Yeah, this should be good damage, because I have a Shell Bell, so we can get some health back with it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I get pretty nostalgic for games, too. It's just such a nice, like, I grew up with so many games, man. Like, I feel like that's kind of why I don't play a lot of newer games. Not because I don't like them, but because I've just been so nostalgic lately. Like, I kind of just want to go back to playing some older games, like Pokemon or Mario or Zelda. Like, it's nice. Maybe I'll pick up, like, Metroid games soon enough. Like, I could play, like, Super Metroid, or maybe, like, Metroid Fusion or something. Or Zero Suit. I could do those, too. Yeah, that would be really fun. Like, there's a lot of games. There are quite a lot of games I want to play. Like, just a lot of them. Oh, can I? Yep. Here we go. Okay, so if you use Fire Fang on something with Wonder Guard, you can hit it even if it's not super effective. That is so fascinating, because I get what you're saying. It's just... The only thing with Wonder Guard is already weak to Fire Fang, so it's like, it wouldn't even really matter. But it's like... And also, Wonder Guard, you can't use a skill swap on that. But it's just, theoretically, if you did... you'd be able to get around it with Fire Fang. That is so fascinating. Dude, Pokemon has so many weird little glitches to it. Like, some moves are just... they're just weirdly broken. Like, there was a move in, what was it called? It was like... I'm gonna look it up. It's like... it's a move where, like, Braviary learns it. Hold on. That move is, like, notoriously broken. What is it called? Hold up. It was so notoriously broken. It just kept breaking the game. Sky Drop. There was a move called Sky Drop that just completely kept breaking the game some way or another, so they eventually just got rid of the move entirely. Back when they just started purging moves. It's so weird, man. Yeah, honestly, I'm the exact same way. Like, I've just been having a lot of fun playing older games myself, so it's nice. Especially because it's like, I'm trying to save money. Like, buying the Switch 2 was very expensive. I know there are going to be games I want to get for that. But it's like, it's still really, it's going to be a good investment later, I'm sure. But right now, I just want to play games I already have for now. Like, nowadays, I don't buy that many games, so I'm going to be a little frugal with gaming for a bit. Like, the only thing I plan on getting soon is going to be, like, Lies of P DLC, Overture. Like, I definitely want to play that. I've been playing Lies of P lately. I had to cancel it last week because of the 4th. But yeah, it was just really nice. Like, I've been really excited to play Lies of P, man. Other than that, I'm probably not going to get much. Yeah, like, someone could hack in Wonder Guard, and then you could cheese them back with Fire Fang. That's a good point. I know there are a lot of hackers in Pokemon. At least in the older games there were. So you kind of just had to deal with it. So having a way of cheesing other people back, that's pretty funny. That's really specific, but like, if you have it, like, it works, man. It's nice. Yeah, like, I'm kind of, like, the only reason I bought the Switch 2 is mainly because, like, I just didn't know if a scalper was going to charge, like, $800 for it or something. It's like, then I would never get my hands on it otherwise. I remember when the PS5 came out, it took me, like, 2.5 years to finally find one for, like, a normal price. And funny enough, that one also came with God of War Ragnarok, which I never played. I could play that one of these days. Oh, not many trainers over here. Interesting. Hold on, let me, there has to be some... There have to be a couple items around here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, God. Ugh. Jesus, how would you even grab the items around here? It's gotta be such a pain. Oh, man. Yeah, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. That's a great game. You usually find that on sale pretty frequently, is the thing. Oh, Jesus. How would you even pick these up, man? That's crazy. Oh, Mother. Yes. More berries for me, please, Mother. Yeah, I'm happy I got the Switch 2 as well. I know it's going to be a good investment for later. Like, I know there are going to be games I want to play on it later on, like Donkey Kong Bonanza. And Dusk Bloods, that's another FromSoft game that's going to come out, like, sometime this year, I think? Maybe like next year. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that, too. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't port some of the older Monster Hunter games on PC. That is very much a missed opportunity. I should be able to, like, yeah, brute force this. That should be fine. Yeah, like, if they put, like, all of the classic Monster Hunter games on PC, that would be awesome. They don't even have to do anything specifically. Just put them on PC, give us servers, and people will take care of the rest. Like, people are crazy committed for games. Like, they really could just put those games on PC and people would do the rest. It would be like a Bloodborne remaster. Like, it could be a very bare bones remaster, but people would be so, like, People are fanatical about a Bloodborne remaster, just the idea of it. So even if it was like a bad remaster, people would put in the work to make it good. I mean, like, modders are making Sonic 06 good. Like, there's some Sonic 06 mod that makes the game run really well. So if we can turn a game like that into a great game, like, we could do anything. Honestly, I really do think so. It's just so funny, because it's like, they don't even necessarily have to put in the work. Just put it out there, and people will do the rest for them, you know? Like, they could absolutely do that. Skyrim, exactly. Like, that game is held together by duct tape and faith. But modders just go crazy for it. Like, that's a modding galore. That's a modders galore. Like, everyone loves modding that game. In fact, I think there's even, like, a modding, like, menu option at the title screen, I think. Trendy's saying, yeah. What the heck is that word? Polyphenol? Huh. Interesting. What an odd thing to say. I guess they were tired of giving people trendy words. Like, I thought we were gonna make a trendy word, but I guess they got tired of people saying that. Just saying weird stuff with that, I guess. Ooh. The game corner. What can we get over here, actually? Well, we could get Psychic. That's not bad. Not particularly good items. Oh. Hold on, what Pokemon do we have? I just kind of looked away for a second. Oh, I could get Eevee. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I think Cyber Sleuth had some outfits for it. Yeah, Cyber Sleuth is a really good game. There's Cyber Sleuth, and then there's, like, the prequel to it, Hacker's Memory. Like, they're both really good games. Yeah, Fallout 4, exactly. Just another set of games. Like, Bethesda games are known for that. Like, hackers just play with their games all the time. It's crazy. Like, there's just so much going on there. Like, it's nice. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, is it still the coin flip game in here? Ah. Just more coin flip. Just give me the slots, please. Let me play the casino, please. God, it always hurts me to see that. Yeah, this is around the time they started cracking down on, like, gambling in Pokemon games. It's such a shame to see what happened. Like, they could have easily done, like... You know, let me give Sunny the, no. I don't think we need the EXP share yet. But this is around the time that they started, Hello, old man. Full of strong trainers. I guess he moved past the pretty girls. He's just interested in the strong trainers now. It's that old censoring, I suppose. Oh, they got rid of Metronome because of that? Really? I know they got rid of a bunch of gambling because of that, but I didn't think the move Metronome itself was, like under that, jurisdiction. That's so funny. That is so weird. I know there was, like, starting with Sword and Shield, they started deleting a bunch of moves. Like, they got rid of weird moves like Foresight and Pursuit. Like, really weird games. Like, really weird moves. Yeah, Metronome, that's surprising. That feels like such a classic move at this point. Like, that's basically Togepi's signature move in the anime, so I'm surprised. Yeah, I think in the original Cyber Sleuth, your character wears yellow, like black and yellow. And then in Hacker's Memory, you play as a guy who has, like, it's like a kind of blue jacket. I think it's more grayish, but it looks kind of blue. But I'm kind of going off of memory with that. I don't totally remember that. But it's like blue-ish. Yeah. Dude, metronome battles are so funny. I remember watching one video of, like, it was a triple battle and everyone was using Whale Lord and using metronome, and the game was lagging so hard. Like, the game was barely holding together. It was so funny. Like, the game could barely hold itself together. God, good times. Like, just really good times, man. Let's see. I'm tempted to use Lava Plume, but I'm gonna hit my teammates, so probably not gonna do that. Yeah, dude, Pokemon has so many funny things to it. Like, it really is the gift that keeps on giving. Let's see. Yeah, what else can we do? Oh, you know what? I remember playing a Pokemon Battle Revolution, and that was super broken because it's like there were pretty much no regulations, there were no rules, so you could just like go online and use like legendaries. So you were just like, it was so broken. Like, that used to be pretty crazy. I remember barely beating someone that had legendaries when I didn't have them. It was close, man. Hey, Abandoned Gorilla, what's going on? Yep. No gorillas around here this time. We're just playing Pokemon. But yeah, how you doing, man? What's going on? Ooh. Oh yeah, that, like, if you give people the option to do something dumb, they're gonna do something dumb. Like, absolutely. Like, you got it right on the money with that. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I want to do dumb stuff. Like, I want that. Hold on. Oh. Oh, jeez. Navigating this gym is kind of tough, actually. Oh, here we go. Okay. I was about to say, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good myself, honestly. Just playing Heart Gold, and I'm just getting back into the nostalgia. It's pretty nice. But yeah, helping people in Freedom Unite, that's good to hear. It's always good to get new people into classic Monster Hunter. Not everyone plays the classic game, so it's good to hear that you're helping out people that are trying it out. I was kind of doing that a little bit in GU, like someone wanted me to help them with like low rank in GU. So it was definitely nice to, like, help someone out. You know, just help someone get into classic Monster Hunter. Yeah, like, the main character in Hacker's Memory has a blue jacket. So, okay, so it was blue. I remember being, like, blue-grayish? Like a grayish blue? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, like blue. So yeah, that sounds like the outfit for you. Yeah. Dude, classic games had some crazy quests. I remember in, like, GU where you had to grab eggs and deliver eggs to the camp, and you had to deal with, like, a giant, like, not giant, but you had to deal with a Tigrex chasing you. And, like, there were rocks blocking the way back, so you had to, like, find a detour to get around. It was so goofy, man. Like, I remember doing that with one of my friends, and he was losing his shit the whole time. It was so funny. Oh, man. Any Pokemon on the 3DS you'd recommend? Like 3DS games? Let's see. I would recommend Ultra Sun and Moon. Those games are pretty tough. I haven't played them in a very long time, but those games can be pretty tough. If, like, even if you're using all your resources, like, that game can be brutal. Like, you gotta really know what you're doing in that Pokemon game. Like, it's funny, Pokemon games are normally pretty easy, but that one I recall being very difficult. Oh, you got a server to play. Nice! Yeah, like, if you can play it with other people, that's great. But if you're just learning Pokemon, I would recommend Pokemon X and Y. Those are pretty easy to get into. Like, the Sun and Moon games are more like, you kind of have a good idea of how Pokemon works. X and Y was a very, like, they were much more, like, careful with bringing in newcomers. They made it, like, a lot more approachable. So it was like, that's the much easier Pokemon game to get into. But Ultra Sun and Moon is the hardest 3DS game. It's one of the harder Pokemon games in general, so if you're looking for a challenge, that's definitely the game to play. Hold on, do I have choice specs anywhere? Yes, I do. Any luck, I could probably just sweep the entire team. Yeah, let's see. Your favorite Pokemon is Sudowoodo. Hey, he's a cool Pokemon. I like him. He's a goofy little guy just trying to act. He's just trying to pretend to be a tree. He's cute. I like him. I especially like the older games where, like, you see the tree shaking around and you pour the water on it and then he attacks you. Yeah, classic Pokemon was really funny like that. Alright, Arca, let's see what you got. Oh, it's the same server. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that definitely makes it a lot easier. That's nice. Yeah, honestly, I like the nature stuff too. I grew up in a pretty woodsy area myself, so like I can relate to that. I remember we had a trampoline by a bunch of like thorns, like patches of thorns. So we had to be really careful not to fall off. God, it was so funny. Not to mention all the like mosquitoes everywhere. It got so annoying, but it was still fun back then. Oh, they have chlorophyll. That's why they attacked first. Okay. It still didn't do them much damage, thankfully. Oh, they play for you. Nice. Yeah, that reminds me. I was gonna eventually try to get the server, like try to join a server in For You. I don't know when I was gonna get I don't know when I'm gonna get around to that, but I could definitely try that out sometime. But yeah, that would be really nice. I'll have to figure that out, though. Yeah, but it's sad to hear that you can't play it on your phone. Yeah, For You definitely has a lot of, like... It can be a little demanding sometimes. Especially if you're trying to use any of the, like, HD textures. Like, that game looks gorgeous when I'm using all the, like, textures, man. Like, it's great. You know, I'm pretty sure I can survive. Deep sea fishing. I did a little deep sea fishing. Not a whole lot, but I did a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna live that. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Let's go. Oh my god, this is the second time in the past couple days that I've had, like, a 1 HP in a dream situation. That's crazy. The last time that happened was with Ivysaur and my Nuzlocke in Pokemon Blue, so... Very happy it didn't die. Still, that's so funny. The fact that that happened twice in 1 week. Oh, no, I don't want to... No. I don't want any other moves. Yeah, I know it's like... It can be kind of hard to set up a server. I don't really know the process myself, but... It does sound really exciting. Like, I do want to try that out. Yeah, that was one thing I really liked about X and Y. Granted, that was around the time they started pandering to the Gen 1 nostalgia. But it was still cool that we could have 2 starters, like, in one, like, playthrough without having to, like, trade or, like, reset or anything. That was really nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. Surprisingly hard to navigate this gym. It's easy to get lost in here. That is so funny. Yeah, there we go. Mother, yes, please. Tell me your wisdom. And what you spent my money on. Yeah, like, I remember doing a little bit of deep-sea fishing. Like, my dad has a boat, and every now and then we would go, we would just go out to the ocean and start fishing there. I remember one time we took my grandma onto the boat, and she puked twice, because she had really bad seasickness back then. I feel bad for her, but yeah. You're either built for, you know, the boat life or you're not. That's just kind of how it is, man. I feel bad for her, but yeah, that's just how it is sometimes. But yeah, let's see. So we'll heal up, and then we'll go straight to, we'll go to Pewter City, and then head south. No, you know what? I got a better idea. Let's go back to Fuchsia City and work our way through there. I think that would be the best move. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, no, you know what? I don't think they'll let us. I think there's just a bunch of rocks in the way. I think we have to go through Pewter City first. I can check, though. Ooh. Breaking this song. Oh, you don't want to hear my voice that'll like just my voice that'll break glass. Actually, what if I broke the rocks around here? Are there any items I could get? Sometimes I could. Ooh. More shards. I have so many shards. But that one time I tried getting a heart scale, I got so many shards just breaking rocks over and over. It was ridiculous. Oh, jeez. Yeah, seagulls are desperate for food, man. They'll eat anything. I hear some birds will literally just walk up to a seal or walrus and just eat their boogers because it has calories. Like, they're just that desperate for nourishment. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, dude, animals do whatever they can to survive. It is nasty, but, like, it's pretty cool, man. I don't know if I'm a confident speaker. Honestly, I'm comfortable right now because I'm just playing. So I'm just playing a game that I'm super happy about. But if you put me in like a social situation, I'm gonna be super shy, man. I'm not a very confident speaker when I'm not playing games or anything. Oh, I already healed, didn't I? But yeah, it's like I would like to be a more confident speaker at some point. Did I leave a Pokemon fossil here? Hold on. I just remembered. I think I put a fossil in here. Let me do that, actually. Yeah, we'll put you away super quick. Because I'm pretty sure I could get an Aerodactyl. I think I left one here. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Oh, I get anxiety. Yeah. I can get like that sometimes too. Not like super bad anxiety, but I can get a little like uncomfortable with certain things. Like sometimes I just get really like shy and I can't really talk for a little bit. Yeah, Aerodactyl. We'll just call you Razor. Like razor sharp fangs. It's probably not very strong. Like level 20, it's fine. Ah, Brave Nature. If it was Adamant Nature, that would have been really good. Or if it was at least like a plus speed and not minus attack nature, I could have made that work. That's a shame. I would have really liked that, though. I would have considered getting rid of Count Chalk, honestly. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. So let's see. We'll just swap them back. I just wanted to get that from the guy. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Okay, welcome back, Count Chalk. Yeah, PS2, it would have been really nice if more PS2 games had online. Or just some way of, like, bringing back servers for them. It would have been nice, man. Especially with, like, the Monster Hunter games on, like, the PlayStation. Oh, that little Pikachu there, that's cute. Oh, yeah, so originally, they didn't have Viridian Forest in here. It was just, like, a little maze. Yeah, I'm gonna put a repel, actually. It's good to see they, like, brought back the actual Viridian Forest again. That was really nice. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let me start training someone else. Let's bring in Count Chalk. Try to get her some EXP. But yeah, it's really sad. Some games just don't have, like, online capability. It would have been really nice if they did. Like, looking back at a bunch of, Pokemon games, it wasn't until the DS era of Pokemon that they actually started getting, like, Wi-Fi. It's like Game Boy Advance kind of, like, experimented with wireless gameplay, because they had those, like... They had these adapters you could put on your Game Boy Advance, where you could kind of do wireless gameplay with them. It was very experimental at the time, but it was really cool. It was kind of the gateway to Wi-Fi, in my opinion. It was definitely a good start for playing with people without needing a wire to connect to people. Yeah, technology can grow scary fast, man. It grows really quickly sometimes. It's really funny how that works. But then it just feels even worse when the technology, like, things just aren't growing, man. It's like, or things like they just didn't come in at the right time. It's like, if Pokemon, like, Gen 3 had started on the DS era, it would have had Wi-Fi. And that would have been a whole new ballgame. It's so funny just thinking about that. Or if a generation had started, like, a couple years earlier, like, if we got Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire on the DS, like, right after Black and White 2 or something. I still think about that. It's like the, like, what does that compare to, like, the butterfly effect? Like, you make one little change and, like you move one little piece around somewhere and, like, the entire history of the world changes or something. Like, it's crazy. This is such a nice theme, too. Yeah, Pikachu is cute. He's a classic. He is the flagship of the series for a reason. He's the flagship boy. He's Game Freak's favorite. It's either Pikachu or Charizard. One of them is Game Freak's favorite. 28? Not even level 30? I could two-shot that with Poison Fang. What do you mean? Or one-shot, too. Wow. You were not built for this life, my man. Okay, here we go. Finally, something with a little meat on its bones. There we go. That's a nice level Pokemon. Yeah, Pikachu had such a nice personality in the anime. He was just very sassy. Like, he was a loyal friend, but very sassy. I really liked that. Charizard was pretty cool, too. He was just the big, tough guy. Just gave Ash a lot of trouble, but that was kind of... That's kind of what I liked about him. He was just a troublemaker. Now we'll bring in Dim. That should be fine. Yeah, they came out in, yeah, Ruby and Sapphire came out in, like, 2002. So, over 20 years ago, like, 23 years ago. Oh my god, Ruby and Sapphire is old enough to drink. That's crazy. Dude, it always, I just feel so old. Every time I think about old school Pokemon, I just feel so old, man. Like, it's rough. That's what I mean. I've been getting really nostalgic about, like, gaming in general lately. But at the same time, it just kind of hurts. It's just like, oh man, I'm old. It's like that, like when Mr. Krabs is waking up and he's listening to that You're Old song. I feel that at 31. It hurts, man. But, yeah. Oh, Blue Flute, cool. Oh, you never played the original Ruby Sapphire? Really? They're really fun games. They're probably right at the nostalgic sweet spot for me. Like, they are just such pleasant games to go through. Like, yeah, they were only available, like, there are remakes. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like, they're much easier to get your hands on compared to Ruby and Sapphire. The flutes, I forget what does what, but there's the red flute, the yellow flute, the blue flute, the white, and the black flute. The white flute increases the odds of finding wild Pokemon, the black flute reduces odds, or it's vice versa, I think. Red flute, I think, cures infatuation, yellow cures confusion, and blue cures sleep, I think? They're kind of like Pokeflute, but, like, there's different kinds of, like, Pokeflutes, I suppose. They introduced that back in Ruby and Sapphire, funny enough. We were just talking about that. Because the way you could get them was in Ruby and Sapphire, you could collect soot, and you could use that soot to make the flutes. 2014, wow. Ah, man, that hurts to hear. Like, that was over 10 years ago. That's crazy. 2014 feels like it wasn't that far back, but it really is just, it came out so long ago. That's so funny, man. Yeah, 11 years old. Oh, man. It just, it hurts, man. It does. It's brutal. Yeah, like, Platinum, I think, had the flutes as well. I don't think it had that soot system. There were areas where there were soot, like in the post-game, but I don't think you could collect soot and make the flutes that way. But I'm pretty sure the flutes themselves were available. It was just, like, you couldn't, Level 60 Metapod, I just noticed that, holy. But yeah, like, pretty sure Hoenn is the only place where you gather soot to make, flutes. And other items, too. But yeah, like, it was a really cool mechanic. It was a really nice, like, side quest kind of thing. Like, you could completely ignore it if you wanted. Yeah, like Platinum came out. God, when did it come out? Like 2000. 2010? 2009? Yeah, I think it was 2000. No, 2000. No, I think it was 2009. God, now I don't remember. God, it's been so long. Holy. Now I don't remember. Oh, it was 2009. Okay, thank you. I was like, I know I got that around my first year of high school. I was just trying to remember when exactly, but yeah, like March 2009. That sounds about right. I think that was around, like, when my first year of high school was ending is the thing. So I had, like, my second year of high school during that. Oh, my repel. Psych up. I mean, that's okay. It's not very good, but I mean, it's like, it's fine, I guess. It has its niche. Like, it's a very niche kind of thing, but it does have its niche. It is cool when it works. You can have some Galaxy Brain plays with that. But it is pretty tough to pull it off. Yes, Platinum's Elite Four definitely stands out. It's a very well-made Elite Four. Especially compared to Diamond and Pearl, like, it dramatically improved it. Like, dude, the Elite Four and Diamond and Pearl were kind of like, they were tough, but the teams were not well built. It's like, I still think about, I still think about my boy Flint. Poor Flint. In Diamond and Pearl. Platinum, he's a cool fight, but Diamond and Pearl, man, they butchered my boy. They massacred my boy. I'll keep Count Shock. This should be a nice one-shot, assuming it doesn't miss. But yeah, Platinum will always be one of my favorite Pokemon games, like, just flat out. It's like, it's funny, I don't think it's the best Pokemon game per se, but it is absolutely my favorite one. Just purely from, like, it's a mix of the quality of the game, but also the nostalgia. Oh, Diamond and Pearl. So the thing about Flint is we only had 2 fire types in Diamond and Pearl at the time for, like, the regional Pokédex. It was Infernape, of course, but then there was only Rapidash as the other fire type. So what happened is Flint had 5 Pokemon on his team, but only 2 of them were fire types. The other 3 were, it was Steelix, Driftblim, and Lopunny. Lopunny, however you pronounce it. So it's like 3 of his 5 Pokemon don't even represent the type he's supposed to use. Which is just such a massacre, man. It's like, how did they do that? It's like, that's why you hear so many people say that Platinum Pokédex was so bad, or the Diamond and Pearl Pokédex was so bad. Meanwhile, the Platinum Dex is so much better by comparison. Just for the fact that there are actual fire types to use in that game. On top of other things, too. Like, so many Gen 4 Pokemon, like, Diamond and Pearl also had, like, it introduced a lot of Gen 4 Pokemon, like, Electivire and Gallade, but you couldn't use them during the campaign of Diamond and Pearl. They were only post-game Pokemon. But Platinum made it so that you could use them in the campaign, which is a really good call, but it just took so long to actually get there, you know? It was rough, man. But I still love Diamond and Pearl. Even with all its faults, like, I still love them. Level 7 Noctowl, really? That might be a reference to how you can catch a, like, level 7 Pidgeotto in here or something. Like a pretty low level Pidgeotto before it's able to evolve. Which is a reference to the anime in Pokemon Yellow, by the way. Yeah, like if you get to Steelworks, you can get Magmar around there. And that'll be Magmortar if you evolve it. And that's a pretty good Pokemon. Oh. Another Sacred Ash. Thank you, sir. What a crazy find. Where did you even get that? Did you catch a Ho-Oh, perhaps? Yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They're basically a 1-to-1 of Diamond and Pearl. Like an almost 1-to-1. Which is, like... Not everyone likes that, to be fair. Because they're, like... They don't really do enough to set themselves apart. A nugget! Hey! Hey, listen, man, if you gotta take a bath, you gotta take a bath, man. Don't worry about it. I'm just surprised you're staying up at 2:30 in the morning. Like, I hope you're not, like, you know, pushing yourself or anything. Like, you definitely don't want to stay up, like, too late. Like, if you know your limits, that's fine, but, like, definitely just, you know, take care of yourself, man. But, I mean, at the same time, if you have to take a bath, you have to take a bath. Yeah, that's just how it is, man. So, you know, hey, who am I to judge? Who am I to say? But yeah, like, BDSP, like, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, they're fine. They're not my favorite Pokemon game, but I think they're at least solid. But yeah, they do give you the general idea of what, Diamond and Pearl were like before. But yeah, it was like... Diamond and Pearl kind of get a lot of flack compared to other games. Like, they kind of get a lot of flack throughout the series, but they're really nice. Like, I have a lot of fun with them. Ariados, now we'll stay in. Oh, wow. Oh, it sounds like you're very busy. So wait, you're only getting 2 hours of sleep a night? Oh, man, you don't, like, sleep in on weekends or anything? Ah, man, that's brutal. Yeah, dude, you gotta take care of yourself, man. I get it, like, if you're doing odd jobs, I guess anything could happen at that point, but, like, that just doesn't sound sustainable. Like, I really hope you're not pushing yourself. Ooh, Ernest. I don't even remember this guy. Must have been someone I bumped into recently. They give you so many numbers in this game, it's crazy. Yeah, let's see, what do you have? But yeah, it's like, I can kind of understand that. Like, when I first got my job, as like just a delivery guy, essentially, I had to work crazy hours sometimes. Like, I would legit work like 10 plus hours a day sometimes. Like, it got crazy. Like, I barely had time to do anything I liked doing, man. Like, it's rough, man. Oh, you had an accident. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. That sucks to hear, man. Yeah, hopefully you get better soon, though. Yeah, that sounds terrible, man. But yeah, I mean, it's like, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Like, I get it. But it must be a really bad, like, that must have been a really bad, like, accident. Like, would you want to talk about that, or do you not want to talk about that? Like, 'cause I don't want to, like, pry too much or anything. But yeah, it's like, yeah, sometimes it happens. Like, accidents can just happen at the worst time, and, like, it just turns your life, it just changes the trajectory of your life. That's rough, man. It's like, it's so funny, like, it just, in the blink of an eye, like, the snap of the finger, like, something happens and it's just out of your control, and it, like, it just, it really puts it into perspective, man. That's brutal. Oh, it was a car accident. Oh, God, that's rough. I hear those can get really bad. Like, even if you survive, like, it can really mess you up. But I'm hoping that you can, like, recover from that at least. Like, like, fingers crossed, man. Like, I'm praying for you, brother. Hang in there, man. But yeah, I mean, like, in that situation, you have to take whatever job you can get, yeah. Absolutely. Like, you gotta do it, man. Like, I totally get it now. The morphine? Oh, wow. Ah, man, it sounds like it was a pretty crazy set of circumstances, it sounds like. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah, that's just an important lesson. Like, just look both ways before you cross the road. Yeah, it's always like the person that causes the accident too. Like, they're always the ones that, like, that walk away scot-free. Like, nothing ever happens to them. It's so dumb. I could totally buy all that. Hell yeah. I got so much money now. I don't even care at this point. Just do that too. Yeah, like doing stuff digitally, like that's the really good thing about technology nowadays. Is like you can easily get you can get an online job and just like do stuff like at home. Like, I would kill to have that, like just some like online job. Like, it would definitely make life a lot easier for sure. Yeah, hopefully you find a really good online job. That should be good. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it was a genuine accident, but it's still like, it just sucks, man. Like, it just sucks that both of you couldn't get out of that, you know? Yeah. No, I bet there's some crazy, like, conversion rate for your area. Sometimes, like, some people complain about not being able to make money over here in the US, but the money you make over here could wind up being a lot of money in another area. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just a crazy conversion rate sometimes. Like, sometimes it, like, hey, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Like, in trying times, you have to do what you can. Like, I totally get it, man. But yeah, I just really hope you make a full recovery eventually. Like, hopefully it's not like a permanent injury. Maybe you'll have like a long-lasting effect, but hopefully you'll be able to get on your feet soon. Yeah, like 3D entertainment. That's another way you can make money. Absolutely. Just doing some, like, animation or, like, just making 3D models for something. That could absolutely be a good way of making some money. Because that kind of thing, like, people are always looking for that from what I hear. Yeah, like, absolutely. Like, you gotta find something. I'm sure you will find something soon. Like, if you haven't already, I'm sure you'll find something soon enough. Oh, so you can walk. Okay. It just hurts to walk. I see. Okay, well, at least you can walk. So it's not so bad that you can't, like, walk anymore. Like, I'm not gonna say you got away, you got lucky because, like, you got hit by a car. But, like, it could have been much worse. Like, I've heard of people, like, permanently injuring themselves. Like, they can never walk again after that. Like, that kind of stuff is scary to think about, man. Ooh. But if you can at least walk, like, that's a great start. That's a good start to, like, recovering. Even if there's, like, lasting pain, like, at least you're able to walk around and, like move. Yeah, absolutely. Like, even just getting to entry level is enough. Like, you just have to make some progress, you know? Yeah, okay, so that's good. You do walk to your job. That's great to hear. I was kind of worried for a second there, but yeah, that's great to hear. But yeah, it's really scary, man. Like, just one little incident, like one car accident, it can happen so easily too. Like, one little incident can completely just screw up your life. Even if you can recover from it, like, it can still really set you back. Like, it's scary to think about, man. Like, I've had a couple close calls just, like, driving on the highway. Like, people just drive like absolute maniacs sometimes. Okay, what a great guy. Just give me a free turn, I guess. I thought he was going to switch into a flying type or something, but alright. We'll just take that, I guess. Yeah, like, it really is just, like, it's scary how quickly that can happen to you. Like, it really is, like, hearing something like that, it just makes me feel like I just really think, man, I could have gotten completely screwed out of, like, life if something went wrong. Like, if I was driving a little more aggressively, I could have actually, like, crashed into that guy and, like, could have killed us both or something. Or if I didn't let that guy pass, he would have cut me off and, like, would have hit me, and then it would have all been a complete shit show, and it's, oh my god. Yeah, photo. Perfect occasion for a photo. Great timing photo, man. There we go. Oh yeah, as long as you're taking care, like, as long as you're being smart about it. Like, you really shouldn't be in that position, but even if you're being careful, sometimes it just happens. I'm not saying it's, like, completely unavoidable, but sometimes it just catches you completely off guard no matter what you do. Like, it's just easy to get, like, caught in something like that without realizing it. Also, yeah, building a good PC is expensive. Especially nowadays. Like, ever since COVID, it has just been, like, parts have been crazy expensive. Especially as we get, like, higher, like, as technology improves, it's like, oh wow. Like, it gets a lot more expensive. You devious rat. Third time that I had a 1 HP in a dream situation. Not too bad. Good job, Count Chalk. I had no right living that, but I did anyway. But yeah, PC is, like, crazy expensive. Even, like, the simpler parts can be hundreds of dollars. Like, it's ridiculous how expensive it gets, man. Yeah, like, $300 US, like, that's not even a half. Did I miss? I did, didn't I? That's a shame. But yeah, it's like, it gets crazy expensive. Even, like, $300, that doesn't sound that expensive for some, like, GPUs. Like, it gets crazy. Like, dude, parts are absurdly expensive sometimes. Like, you're basically spending an arm and a leg to get some stuff. Like, it's absolutely brutal, man. Yeah, like getting a good monitor is a good start. Those are usually pretty simple to work with. Like, you don't need a high-level monitor or anything. You don't need, like, 4K or anything. As long as it shows, like, as long as you can see what you're doing, like, it works, you know? Like, you got what you needed. Yeah, like, monitors are usually the easiest thing to work with. They also can be pretty cheap as well. Ooh, yeah, we can just attack that. Yeah, but it's like the other stuff, like GPUs and CPUs, like that's the stuff that can get pretty pricey. That's how they bleed you dry. Like it's tough, man. Even getting some of them used can be pretty expensive. Yeah, exactly. You just, even the lowest settings are enough. Like, you have to use what you can. I totally agree with that, man. You gotta use what you have available. Like, I totally get that. I was like that with gaming as well. Because it's like, I had a pretty weak PC a couple years ago. Oh, not like weak, but I had like a weak-ish PC a couple years ago. And I upgraded to my new PC a couple years ago. And now it's like games are so, like, they're just so demanding that it almost doesn't even matter. It's like, man, at this point, I'll just play at the lower settings. Just let me play at a decent frame rate, please. Oh yeah, you're absolutely gonna have to sell some organs to get some of the parts you need. Unfortunately. It's rough, brother, but, you know, you gotta do what you can. You work with what you can get your hands on. Yeah, like Monster Hunter World on medium settings, like that's really all you need. That game is surprisingly easy to run on PC from my experience. At least compared to something like Wilds. Like Monster Hunter Wilds is like, that game barely runs, honestly. Yeah, Wii is huge in Kanto too, cool. Good to see how far technology has come for Kanto. Actually, yeah, what about Blue's house too? Yeah. Oh, he's actually got like a top floor too. Oh, power's just turned off. Oh yeah, like a Steam Deck. It's expensive, but I hear it's really good. I hear it's absolutely worth it. Even if it's super pricey. But yeah, like, technology is just really expensive in general. Like, it's tough. Yeah, just a handheld PC, exactly. You know, I should go back and heal. Oh, wait, hold on. That was a healing thing over there in the lab, wasn't it? No, it was not. Okay. Oh. Did he really just do, like, a smiling emoji? That just seems very in character for Professor Elm. They just did the smiling emoji. Either that or it's a wiener. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly. But yeah, emulation is such a godsend, man. Like, it's like, you really need to take whatever you can. That's why it's so much fun emulating, like SNES games or Game Boy Advance games. They're really easy to work with. And they're really good games. Like, there are really good games, too. Like Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Link to the Past, Kirby Superstar, like, any Pokemon game on the Game Boy Advance. Like, it's great. Yeah, PlayStation 1 and some PlayStation 2 games. That's good. So you get some options as well. Like, I usually don't emulate PlayStation games. I was gonna do that eventually, though. Like, I wanted to play Digimon World 3 on the PlayStation. Like, I would eventually want to get around to that. Like, eventually. Okay, then we'll go back, and we'll head on down. But yeah, 3DS games, like, they're really fun to emulate, too. Like, there are so many 3DS games, man. Like, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, Fire Emblem as well. If it's a Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem game, it would have to be, like, what, Sacred Stones? Like, Binding Blade? Blazing Blade, one of those? Ooh. Alright, let me put on my repel. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me move that over here. We'll replace that, sure. Just put that up at the front from now on. Oh, let me, hold on. Nope, okay. No items. Turok 64, I never heard of that. I'm assuming it's an N64 game. Ooh. Oh no, this is a good chance to train up Sunny. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Yeah, okay. I'm not super familiar with the Fire Emblem games myself. I just know there were a couple on Game Boy Advance. There's a couple on DS as well. But yeah, it's like, I can totally relate with the Monster Hunter binge. Like, a couple years ago, I was just completely obsessed with, like, Dark Souls and Monster Hunter. I barely played anything outside of that. Like, I really wanted to play Dragon Quest XI, but as soon as the Rajang update dropped, I couldn't. I could not play it. I immediately dropped it and went right back to Monster Hunter. And I didn't touch it for another, like, year, I think. And I feel awful about that, because I really like Dragon Quest XI now. But back then, yeah, man, I just did not play it. Yeah, like, N64, it was an awkward time for it. It was, like, it was a really awkward time, but it was really fun. I know, like, a game like GoldenEye hasn't aged super well, but it's still, like, really fun, from what I hear. Like, if you grew up with it, you would like it. Which I did not grow up with it. Like, my friends grew up with it, but I did not, so I can't really relate to it. I can't relate to them on that. There's a bunch of Dragon Quest games. I'm not super familiar with Dragon Quest, honestly. Oh, another photographer, nice. I know it was either 7 or 8 on the DS. I remember that. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, you would definitely like Elden Ring. If you're into Souls games, like, that is such a fun Souls game. Like, even now, I'm thinking about playing it again soon. So they're gonna do the Tarnished Edition. So I'm assuming that'll be, like, we'll get an update with that. So either there's, like, you can buy the Tarnished Edition, or we'll get, like, a Tarnished Edition update. So either way, I'll be getting Tarnished Edition content, which is cool, because we're gonna get some new stuff. Like, we're gonna get some new starting classes. So I do want to see what that's about. Because we might get other things, too, like, maybe... I know it's kind of, like, copium, but it would be cool if we got, like, the ability to rebattle bosses or something. That would have been really sick. Because we did that with Sekiro, and it's Game of the Year edition. So they could anything could happen. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, the people that made GoldenEye made Time Splitter? I vaguely know that series as well. I remember the opening segment. One of my friends played it. I watched him play the opening segment, so I know what you're talking about. That's interesting. That's really cool. It's so funny how that works. Like, it's so cool when, like, devs make completely different games. It's like there's that reminds me, like, there are some from software games that are just like, how did they make this? Like, the guys that made Dark Souls made, like, what was it, like Cookies and Cream or something, which is some goofy, like, co-op game. It's like, holy crap, man. It is so goofy, but in a good way. I really like that. Yeah, dude, updates to your favorite games is always good. It always puts a smile on my face whenever they do an update for, like, Elden Ring or Monster Hunter. Like, it always puts a smile on my face. It's like Christmas came early, you know? One day, we just get an update, and my favorite weapon got buffed, and it's like, oh my god, it feels great. Or it's a chance to try something I never used before. Like, they buffed Hammer in Wilds recently, and I really want to experiment with that. Like, I'm really excited for that. Oh my god, you're right. There was that one, like... Oh, there was that one, feline or palico game. It was like, I don't even remember how... I don't even know how it plays, but that's right. From Software low-key had involvement with Monster Hunter. Like, that's so weird. It is so funny how that works. Like, that would be a dream come true, dude. If they ever did, like, a Monster Hunter Dark Souls collab, like, if they take a monster from Monster Hunter and put it in Night Rain, I am sold. Like, I will sell my soul to both From Software and Capcom. I will never play anything else again. I would love that. Or if, like, there's a Monster Hunter, like, there's a Dark Souls enemy in Monster Hunter, like, I don't know, like Midir from Dark Souls 3 or something. Oh my god. I'd be all over that. Yeah, World had a Witcher crossover. We play as Geralt of Rivia, and we fight the Leshen and the Ancient Leshen. Those were tough fights as well. Like, they were tough. Yeah. It is one nice thing about playing some weapons. Like, they just never get nerfed. They're already usually considered weak, so there's just never a point to nerfing them. Like, if you play bow or longsword, you're in the crosshairs. Like, you were absolutely in the crosshairs of getting nerfed. Or if you're playing greatsword, that never gets nerfed. That even though that's like one of the best weapons in the series, it never gets nerfed ever. It's so funny how that works. Yeah, like the Wendigo. I love hearing about those, like, supernatural things. Like, it always fascinated me. I remember in middle school, I would, like, read books in the library about, like, the Loch Ness Monster or, like, the, like, Bigfoot or something. Yeah, those were good times. Yeah, those were great. I got so nostalgic for those, man. I don't really keep up with it anymore, but I used to really be, like, fixated on that stuff. I just really like the fantasy aspect to it. Like, obviously I knew it was fake, but it was still, like... It was just really engaging. It was like reading a good book for me. I just loved fantasizing about, like, finding a monster or something. It was really fun. Yeah, dude, the bonk weapons are really fun in Monster Hunter. They can be a little tricky to use, like, at least speaking as, like, a dual blades guy. Like, that was my main weapon for the longest time. But yeah, it's like, once you start getting into the bonk weapons, like, it's hard to go back. I really like using Hunting Horn in Iceborne, for example. And I really like using Hammer in Sunbreak. I'm trying to practice it in Wilds right now. Like, I really want to learn the new tech to it, because I got a couple new moves from what I hear. Like, there's a new offset follow-up where, like, you just spin the weapon and then you, like, just slam it on a monster's head. Like, it's really cool. Oh, yeah, creepypastas. Dude, those are great. god, those were just so funny, man. They're great. Honestly, it's like, I look back at them now and it's like, some of them are kind of cringe. Like, depending on who writes the creepypasta, it can be kind of cringe because it's always like, they started crying blood or something, and it's like, oh, they saw the ghost. Oh no, it's Sonic EXE. Like, sometimes it gets a little cringe, but other times they get really creative. Like, there's so many, like, childhood shows that have creepypastas about them. Like, the Rugrats are actually, like, dead children or something. And the parents are, like, grieving or something. Or, like, the kids in Ed and Eddie are, like, everyone in the cul-de-sac is actually in purgatory or something. Like, really dark stuff, man. It's so weird. Oh my god, this guy's got some moves. Oh my lord. Holy, this guy's got some crazy moves. He could win the Olympics easily, my god. Yeah, dude, World and Rise are really fun games. Rise is a much more, like, cartoonish Monster Hunter, where it's like... It's a much more over-the-top Monster Hunter, where it's like, you have so many mobility options, so many defensive options. Like, the monsters feel really underpowered in like, base Rise, but once you go to Sunbreak, monsters start keeping up. Like, you have a hard time keeping up with the monster at some point. Exactly, like, Sunbreak is basically Generations Ultimate, or, like, Double Cross. It's basically just modern GU. But even compared to GU, it's pretty fast. So it might get a little, like, like, it can get a little hectic in that game. Yeah, Cianatar, Shogun Cianatar, that's right. That was a nice addition. Yeah, it's such a weird fight. The crabs are just... The crabs are really weird fights sometimes. Not in a bad way, but, like... Cianatar, at least, like, he is really tough. Like, if you're just learning the fight, he's brutal. Like, it's really easy to get, like, overwhelmed by him. Like, he just moves so awkwardly, and he just, like... He closes the distance and moves... He attacks so quickly. He bleeds you. It's like, you start panicking, and then you just get blasted. It's like, oh my god. But yeah, his equipment is really good, too. He has really good equipment. Especially, like, Rust Razor, Cianatar, and GU. That stuff is meta. The weapons, at least. A lot of them are meta. Like, Longsword, that's a classic. Hammer, that's another really good weapon. Like, those weapons are just cracked, man. They're great. Ooh. Alright, let's see. We should be close to the town by now. Or the island, I guess. What's left of it, anyway. Oh yeah, if I ever play Freedom Unite, I would absolutely try to set up a server. I would get obliterated if I try fighting solo. I would try for a little bit solo, just to get my, just to, get used to it, get my feet wet, But I would eventually want to try to play multiplayer, of course. I would have a lot of fun with that. I'd have a blast. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Maybe when I finish For You. Exactly, like, it's doable, but it's tough. Like, that's just torture, trying to do it solo. But I imagine it's fun in its own way at the same time. But yeah, I feel like just for the sake of, convenience, I'd probably want to just play it multiplayer. It's like playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, you can play it solo, but it's a lot more fun with friends. Absolutely. Oh yeah, like I usually go at my own pace. Honestly, I like taking my time with games. It's like, I like getting to the good stuff, but at the same time, like, it's funny. Wilds kind of made me realize we're going too fast. You know, it's like, we're getting to the hunts too quickly. We're not spending time gathering resources or anything. And I get it, we can't really, like, go back to how it used to be, because then it's like, people will complain about it, but it's like, I do miss the preparation aspect of Monster Hunter. Like, just, there's some inconveniences to it, but honestly, it's still nice just to, like, take my time with things. Like, like, every now and then I'll do, like, an expedition in Wilds just to, like, gather honey or something. Not because I have to, but just because I like the feeling of going through the motions. Like, I really do enjoy that. Just, like, going around the world and gathering items. Yeah, the open world thing in Wilds is really not a great idea. It was a cool idea in theory. Like, the way they explained it, it was like, you can go from one area to another seamlessly. And it's just like, yeah, like, that sounds cool, but when am I gonna do that? I can just fast travel. What do I care? You know, it's like why? This doesn't do anything for me. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, honey, I hear that's a resource you really need to farm up. Because that's what you use to make mega potions. So if you run out of honey, you're in trouble. Like, you gotta take a lot of time to farm that up. So yeah, that can definitely be a problem. But at the same time, that's kind of what makes those games unique, is just, like, it is the hardship that makes them pretty, like, unique. They stand out because of that. Like, the way you approach the world is totally different. Wow. Like, a single step away from running out of, repel. Not bad. Yeah, max potions, too. Like, healing in that game is super important. So if you run out, you're in deep trouble. Absolutely. Yeah, I know that much at least. I know a lot of the weapons play very differently in that game as well, so it's like, maybe I'm getting mixed up with games, but I know, like, the old school Monster Hunter, it's like, hey, Blue. It's like, Greatsword doesn't do charge attacks, Hammer doesn't KO, Sword and Shield can't use items, Unsheath, like, it's weird stuff like that. It is so fascinating where Monster Hunter started. Like, I really want to, I really want to do all that. Like, that would be really fun. Just basically relearning a weapon, essentially. I never played the Sims games. But I imagine there is, like, a survival aspect to it as well. Like, just managing resources like your money or something. Oh, FU has the KO and charges. Okay, alright. Yeah, like, I didn't know that. I know, like, there was a point in Monster Hunter where you didn't have the ability to do that. Like, charging up or, like, KOing. Like, it was just, like... It's crazy how far we've come. Like, it's really fascinating to hear about that. Like, I love learning about that stuff with Monster Hunter. Like, I've always really enjoyed learning about, like, where games started originally. Because, yeah, some games, it's like Pokemon. Like, we didn't have hold items, we didn't have abilities, natures, we didn't have breeding or shinies. We didn't even have, like, genders for the Pokemon. They were just Pokemon. They weren't, like, boy or girl, aside from, like, Nidoran. Yeah, exactly. It's like the start of Monster Hunter, like, the early, the real OG Monster Hunter is very different compared to what we had before. Like, it's pretty much the only time of the series, other than GU, where Lance was, like, actually top tier. Like, Lance, unironically, used to be, like, a super top tier weapon back in the OG Monster Hunter. I remember that. Or, like, I learned about that, at least. always really cool learning about that. Yeah, like learning about the ecology of monsters is really cool too. I do love that. Like, you learn things that you didn't know about before. Or it's even like just up to interpretation. Like, we just kind of come to our own conclusion about things. Like, it's really interesting. Like, some people put crazy work into their research. Like, I always love watching those kinds of videos. Love disc. I mean, not everyone is, like, in a yapping mood. Sometimes people just watch or listen, like, without, like, saying anything, and that's totally fine. Honestly, like, it's not a big deal. People can enjoy things the way they want to. I'm fine with whatever. And I mean, maybe it's just a slow day. I mean, it's the day after 4th of July weekend. Maybe people are just busy or something. It's totally fine. But yeah, like the poking stick. That would probably be my weapon in Classic Monster Hunter, just to have like the training wheels on, essentially. Either that or sword and shield. That would probably be a good start. Yeah, like just getting the flavor text, just knowing what the monster is about, like knowing what they're like, just knowing some behavior, anything like that. Like, it's really cool. Like, I always like hearing about that kind of stuff. Oh, dual blades are good back then, really? Yeah, maybe I'll look into dual blades then. That might actually be the weapon then. Do they still consume a lot of stamina? Like, are they still like, you go demon mode and they just drain your stamina? Because if I need to farm up dash juice, that might be a problem. Oh, element status is broken. I see, okay. At least on dual blades. That's good to hear. Then I'll be right at home. I play a lot of dual blades in Sunbreak, and that's crazy strong element meta. So I don't mind building for element in that game. I could definitely see myself doing that for sure. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying out the older Monster Hunters at some point. Again, like I'm trying to work my way through 4U. Like, I'd only just beaten Gore Magala. I haven't even gotten to like the top of the mountain either. Whatever that area is called. But yeah, it's like I definitely have a lot of catching up to do with 4U. So it'll be a while before I touch the other Monster Hunters. That, and I'm still considering 3U as well. Ooh, excuse me, I just had to sneeze. Oh, Gypsource is low rank, okay. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be too hard to farm then. Matter of fact, he's usually low rank as well. That's a good point. If it's just regular dash juice, that shouldn't be that hard to get. I guess I was thinking Mega Dash Juice might be like a pain to get. Another Gen 4 Pokemon. Took a while to find one. That's good to see. There we go. That should be fine. Nice. Well, it sounds like I'll have some good backup. Like I'll be the backup. Who am I kidding? It sounds like I'll have some good help when I eventually do play Freedom Unite. That'll be pretty good. Ooh, Air Slash. No, I don't think I need that. Yeah, Pokemon has we're up to Generation 9. The series has been around since 1996, I believe, in Japan. Back on OG Game Boy Color. And not even Game Boy Color, it was just the Game Boy back then. We didn't even have, like, color back then. Like, it's that old. Yeah, that is a lot of Pokemon. We have over 1,000 different Pokemon throughout the series. Which is a lot. That's a lot of anything. Like, that's a crazy number of Pokemon to have. Imagine that many monsters in a single Monster Hunter game. We're bound to have like hundreds of monsters throughout the series, but we only ever have like maybe like 100 at a time for like a game like GU. Maybe not even 100. I think it's like 80 or 90 or something. Yeah, GU has the most. I think it's like... I think it was like 80 or 90 something. Like, counting the deviants, of course. But yeah, like, it's just a lot of monsters. And that game was crazy. That had a crazy big roster. And yeah, honestly, I tend to forget a lot of the Pokemon past, Gen 5. Like, halfway into the series, I kind of just lost track of them. It was around Generation 6 that I started, like, outgrowing Pokemon a little bit. Or not outgrowing, like, just kind of grew a little distant with Pokemon, so I kind of stepped away a little bit. That's when I kind of lost track of it all. Because some of the Pokemon in that generation look really weird. Some of them are just really, like, unusual. Yeah, times were different back then. Oh, a Shroomish, huh? It shouldn't. I could just two-shot that with Magical Leaf, I think. That should be... Oh, not a two-shot. Alright. Well, definitely not a two-shot now. I just don't want to trigger Effect Spore and get, like, poisoned or something. But I'm pretty sure Sunbreak also has a lot of monsters, too. Not as much as GU, but definitely a lot. Yeah. Pokemon fans can be kind of weird. Some of them, not all of them. Some Pokemon fans are really, like... They can be really weird sometimes. Like, it happens. Like, some people are just very, like, very passionate, you know? Ooh. Oh, this should take me to the gym leader, though. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Speedy should be able to handle this. Oh, 3rd gen inspired, really? I mean, I can kind of see that, actually. At least, like, looking at the GU, like the Master Rank hub. Yeah, looking at the Master Rank hub in Sunbreak, I can kind of see the inspiration. I did not know it was 3U inspired, though. Yeah, the DS family is really interesting. I love the DS era. The DS, the 3DS, they had really good games. I've always been a big fan of those. Yeah, those games are great, man. Yeah, Sandy Plains and Flooded Forest. They basically completely overhauled them in Rise. They're basically completely different maps now. Like, there's some similar looking areas, but they're mostly totally reworked. Like, they're pretty crazy. Yeah, let's see. Bit of a weird gym this time around. At least it's an actual gym, though. It's not just Blaine in a cave and nothing else. Oh yeah, 3DSs, they're pretty expensive nowadays. It's funny, they used to be pretty expensive at launch, but then they lowered the price because people complained about, like, how expensive they were, and they weren't selling that well. But now it's like, now that they're not producing them anymore, you just have to find them online, like eBay or Amazon or something. Like, it gets pretty expensive sometimes. Like, finding a 3DS, it's got to be, like, at least $300 US by this point. Like, you're better off trying to get a Switch by that point. But honestly, it might be worth it. Like, if you're into emulation, you could mod your 3DS, like, very easily. And just get a bunch of games on it. So honestly, I think it might be worth it to an extent. Like 1.3K like US dollars? Oh wow, for a Switch Lite, that's crazy. That just sounds like a ripoff at that point. Oh man, that price point is very aggressive. It's a very expensive price point, man. At that point, you're better off just buying a Switch too. That's a lot of clams. That's a lot of money. Oh, in your currency. Okay, so 110 US dollars. Okay, that's much better. That's actually pretty cheap. Okay, I totally misinterpreted that. That's actually pretty cheap. That's yeah, dude, that sounds like a steal, actually. Oh, 20,000 for a Switch too. Wow. Forget selling an arm and a leg. You gotta sell your soul to the devil to get that kind of money. It's like, like Switch 2 is like pretty expensive over here too. It's like 450 US dollars. Like it's expensive, man. Like yeah, it is, dude. That is so brutal. Yeah, gaming is expensive nowadays. Yeah, it's like you're buying the console at that point, not even the games that go with it. And that's not to say anything about like subscription services, like the online expansion or anything. Yeah, like that's why PC gaming is so nice. It's like, yeah, PCs are expensive, but they can run a lot of games. You don't have to worry about buying every console that comes out, especially with like emulation. It's very easy to play a lot of the older games. So it's really nice to be able to just play older games for cheap. Like it's really good to get a PC for that. If you're just playing the older games, you don't even need like a super expensive PC. Like just get something that works, something that runs decently well, and it's not even that hard. Like it's not hard at all to get like a SNES game running. I mean, like you could even get that running on your phone. Like those games are pretty easy to get. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the goal. Exactly. Just trying to get like a decent setup to like just to get like some simple stuff going. Like I can totally agree with that. Because it's like, yeah, you really don't need the high-end stuff. Just getting something that works is more than enough. Oh, I don't even need to heal, actually. Let's see. Oh. Now I have a bunch of max ethers. Yep, don't have to worry about that at least. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Wii U games are not super hard to run. Like, they're not, like, particularly powerful, so it's like, trying to emulate them, I imagine, isn't, like, super difficult. But if you do get, like, a physical Wii U, it's very easy to, like, put Wii U games on that. Like, you can emulate a lot of stuff on the Wii U. So, like, it is pretty useful for that as well. Alright, let's see. After we beat Blaine, we really just have Blue, and that'll be all the gym leaders in Kanto. And then after that, we can finally start looking for some legendaries, I think. I think that'll be a good start. Yeah, my boy Magmar. There he is. Oh, you know what? He's got Solar Beam. Yeah, so I should definitely switch out. Also, the sun cuts the power of water moves in half. Not that that would have KO'd anyway, actually. Okay, in that case, let's, might have to... Let's bring in Smokey. He can at least take a fire move. He's gonna use Solar Beam, but he might use a fire move as well. Overheat, okay. Yeah, Smokey can definitely take that. That's not a problem. Okay, maybe a little bit of a problem. And he's got the power herb, or white herb. So I gotta heal up again. That's fine. That is not a problem. We can take that, no problem. No sweat. I guess it's like, it's just so hot out that, like, the water is, like, dissipating. I think it's something like that. Like, if you leave water out on a hot day, like, it just starts to evaporate over time. Like, there's some really weird interactions like that in Pokemon. Ooh, let's see. We'll just heal up again. Yeah, let's see. But if he's gonna keep lowering his own special attack, I probably don't need to stay in. I can just go back into, I can go back to Speedy. Is that a crit? You devious rat. That is so unfortunate. Oh well. That should be fine. I mean, he's lowered his own special attack so much. I feel like I could just bring in Dim. Yeah, basically he's like, Overheat's a high risk, high reward move where it lowers your special attack by 2 stages, which is like almost cutting your special attack in half. But the trade-off is it just does a lot of damage. Ooh. But the thing is, if you get a critical hit, that ignores your own stat debuffs. So even though he lowered his special attack, by getting a critical hit, it just ignored the debuffs, and it just did double what it would have already done. Yeah, glass cannon, basically. Ooh, should I have stayed in here? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I gotta switch out. Definitely gotta switch out. Let's see. Speedy should be fine. He'll be totally fine, actually. You can't delay the inevitable forever, Blaine. Just let it happen, man. Oh, don't do this to me, come on. Why you gotta be like that? It's so weird that bounce paralyzes you. That never really made any sense. Oop. Okay, as long as I don't get too paralyzed to move next turn, we should be able to just knock him out here. He is on his last leg. Alright. That's unfortunate. Yeah, paralysis is rough, man. No matter what, that was 3 turns in a row, too. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's stuck in the ground. Oh, like, it's like in Looney Tunes where, like, they get hit with an anvil or something and then they, like, get buried in the ground or something. Oh, jeez. I was gonna assume, like, they just hit your spine and you just, like, you can't move for a bit. Like, it just completely breaks your back or something. That's what I was gonna assume. Yeah, I guess there are different ways of interpreting it. Actually, I got overheat too. That would be a little better than Fire Blast, I think. That's really tempting. I might want to do that, actually. So we do still have Seafoam Islands to explore. Oh, I'm sorry, Mother, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But yeah, like, I'll do that a little later. Let me at least fight Red first. Let me fight Blue first. I'm nowhere near ready to fight Red, but at least fighting Blue would be good. Alright, it's good seeing you, Abandoned Gorilla. It's always fun talking to you, man. But yeah, have a good night. I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. But yeah, let's see. Now that we got the 7 badges of Kanto, now we can fight Blue. And after that, that's when we can at least, I could make my way to Mount Silver, but I am not nearly ready to fight Red yet. I mean, maybe I could get lucky. Because here's the thing, Mamu has Snow Cloak, which will raise her will raise her evasion in the hail. And it's always hailing when we're fighting him. So Mamu could technically cheese the fight. Like, if she were really lucky, we could, but his Pikachu is also, like, level 89, so we have, like, a nearly 40 level deficit if we're gonna fight him. It wasn't that bad even back in, like, Silver when I fought him early. So I think I'm gonna make the smart decision and just, like... Oh, that didn't take much convincing. Yeah, we're just gonna have to... have to play it smart, just want to, like, level grind a little bit. Like, I'll do the grinding, like, off-stream, of course. I'm not gonna bore you with it on-stream. But yeah, it will be a lot of time spent level grinding, which is good, because I eventually want to make some Pokemon for the Battle Frontier as well, so it would be a good chance to do that as well. Oh, you're thinking Double Team to raise evasion. Agility raises your speed, but that would still be good too. But you could do, like, Snow Warning with Double Team, and then give them a Bright Powder to hold, which lowers their the opponent's accuracy. And that would be a pretty crazy strat. Like, you could just easily cheese any fight with that. Like, that would be pretty nasty. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, he's actually got some trainers here. Nice. Alright, let's see. Oh, he's got, like, the push panels. Just like with the 8th gym in Kanto. Like in the OG Kanto games. That's a nice callback. Okay, I think I should start using Smokey a little bit. I haven't used him in a little bit. Oh, that didn't do it. Hello, friend. So I'm assuming they have a variety of different types. They're not going to stick to any one type around here, if I had to assume. Stantler. They could have been pretty strong, actually. Yeah, Double Team is just the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Not even the Shadow Clone Jutsu. That's just the Clone Jutsu. Like, I think we saw it, like, all of maybe 3 times in this series, and then it just never does anything after that. I'm pretty sure they only used that up to, like, the first mission, and then after that, they just never use it again. It basically just gets replaced by, like, any, like, Genjutsu. Which, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Clone Jutsu was a pretty low-tier jutsu at the time, anyway. That's so funny. It's like, no one really talks about that. It's like, we have the Shadow Clone Jutsu, of course, but then we have, like, the Clone Jutsu, which was, like, that predates the Shadow Clone Jutsu, technically. Like, it is so weird to talk about that, to think about that. Hold on. Hello, friend. Yeah, Sakura vs. Ino, that's right. That fight was kind of... like, I mean, it was a fight. It could have been a cool fight, but it was just kind of like... It was there, I guess. I mean, it's like... It's fine, I mean... Like, it's something. But... Yeah, ooh, Trick Room. Interesting. They're gonna go first, but I don't think it matters that much. Okay, I think it matters a lot, actually. That kind of set me back a little bit. Not by that much, actually. But yeah, it's like by the time they introduced the Genjutsus with like Sharingan and stuff, like the basic Clone Jutsu just does actually nothing. It's like actually just a filler thing. Like it's just so like worthless outside of that. It's crazy, man. It was definitely an experimental time back then, for sure. Yeah, great for a trainee, but it's just not good for, like, any, like, decently high-level opponent. Yeah, only another newbie would fall for it, exactly. But then it's like you have, like, advanced Genjutsu with, like Itachi, and it's like Genjutsu so intense that it literally could potentially, like, kill you, because it's, like, it's just such a convincing illusion. Like, it just puts the fear of God in you or something. And you just freak out when you see it. Oop. Okay, let's see. Let's do this one. Yeah, I remember when Naruto was about ninjas and tactics. Yep, and then we just went to, like, shooting spirit bombs and, like, just destroying mountains with, like, a single swing of a sword. Yeah, good times. Like, it's just so weird where the series went, man. I could just never understand that. It was just such a weird, like... Where am I supposed to go here? Hold on. Yeah, times were just different, man. Like, I still enjoy it, like, kind of, but in, like, a goofy way. Like, it is just so, like, over the top. Oh, yeah, I think this is how we get to the guy. Yeah, there we go. Hello. That's what I wanted. Just want to fight every trainer before we get to the, gym leader. Honestly, though, I have, like, a soft spot for Naruto. I remember watching it when I was like first like getting back into anime. I'd watched anime for a while, but Naruto was when I was starting to get back into it. Yeah, dude. I remember Bobobo. Dude, Bobobo, what a mouthful. Like, that was such a funny show. I remember watching that with my friends, like, a couple years ago, and it was such a funny show, dude. It was just complete nonsense, but, like, in a good way. Dude, I remember when they showed that on, like, Cartoon Network years ago. I just could not believe what kind of show I was watching. It was so dumb, but like in a fun way. Like it was basically like it was kind of like brain rot back then. Ah, the crit. That's rough. Well, is what it is. But yeah, this is a pretty tough gym actually. They're definitely throwing curveballs at you. But yeah, it's like... some anime are really bad at, like, handling their power system. Like, it's really sad to see. Naruto kind of fell into that, where it's like... it all just started becoming about, like, shooting giant, like, you know, tail beast bombs, or, like... just shooting, like, you know, just... big jutsu against big jutsu, like, it was just crazy. That's why I can appreciate when a show does kind of, like, have a good pacing to its power level system. Like, I feel like One Piece does a decent job of that, at least for a while, but nowadays it is also kind of getting a little out of control. Like, I still have fun with it, of course, but... it is kind of like everything just uses hockey, like Conquerors, Advanced Conquerors hockey, and then we have like Gear 5th, and like the rest of the crew just doesn't keep up anymore. Like, it's a weird time. Like, it's a very weird timeline. Let's see. Oh, you devious rat. You're using double team strats? Or like 2v2 strats? How dare you? That might kill me now. Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, it's like... shows are... like, some anime are just not great at, like, handling a power level system. It's still really fascinating to me, but, like... it can be kind of frustrating when a show just, like... it sacrifices world building or like scaling just to have like really hype moments. That can happen sometimes. Like, it's a shame when it does, but I still like the shows. It's just sometimes they get a little too like they just want to have like a hype moment to like bring in people, even if it like doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do that. Like, it can be weird like that sometimes, but... like I said, I still enjoy watching it. It's just, yeah, sometimes they get really over the top. Like, it gets goofy sometimes. That is one thing I like about the Pokemon anime. It always felt consistent. Like, even though, like, we'll have moments where Pikachu fights, like, a wild bird in a new area and gets beaten. Like, that doesn't make sense. But anytime after that, it feels like, yeah, you know, we have good scaling. Like, this kind of makes sense. Alright, I gotta go back and heal. This is as good a time as any. Mother. Yes, let me get some more berries, please, Mother. Yeah, I gotta have so much money stored up at my mom's, you know, like, piggy bank or something. There's gotta be so much money in there, holy. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I gotta I gotta get some money out of her. Gotta be like a couple $100 grand. Like, it's gotta be a pretty stuffed piggy bank. I could probably do that, too. Yeah, I think we're done with, like, the new items. I think it's just the berries at this point. But it is still nice, like, passive income. Because some of those berries legit do help. Because they're the berries that, like, they'll cut the damage in half of, like, a specific type of move. So it's like, you'll have a berry that cuts the damage of ice moves in half when you get hit by it. So it's like, you give that to a Garchomp or a Dragonite, and you can take an Ice-type move. So, like, those kinds of strategies are pretty good. But I think you can also, I think you can give those berries to a Pokemon even if they're not weak to a move. Because I'm pretty sure it's like... Oh, I'm pretty sure there's one that, like, reduces the damage of normal moves. Oh, let me see. Because some of those berries are actually... Oh, no, it is super effective. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because this one just weakens a normal-type move. No, if it's super effective, then... Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, those are still really useful berries. Like, just being able to negate a weakness, essentially, or, like, even if it's a 4 times weakness, like, reducing that weakness by a little bit, that can have a huge effect on the fight. Like, that can have an absolutely massive impact on the fight. Let's see, I think I want to do this one. And then... this one? And then maybe that one? Yeah, there we go. Blue, my man, how you doing? You're a hard man to come by. Alright, let's just save real quick. I do want to get that set up. I mean, if the trainers here are level 50, he's got to be close to level 60 himself. So this might be a tough fight, actually. That pathetic. I'll show you pathetic. You would know a thing or two about being pathetic, wouldn't you? You lost to Red so many times. Big baby. Oh, I let off with Executor. Actually, that's not great. Leaf Storm. What a start. Holy. I thought he was going to lead off with Pidgeot, honestly. That is quite the explosive start. Holy. Well, alright. Not a great start, but we can recover from this. We can at least knock out the Executor pretty quickly. So, let's see. I'm assuming he'll try to bring in Gyarados next. So that might be a little bit of a problem. Oh, right on, okay. I'm bringing Sunny. Sunny's totally got this. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, here we go. That should one-shot. I could have done Leaf Blade, which is higher power, but Rhydon has a lot more defense, so there's a decent chance it might have survived that, but probably not. It's still 4 times weakness. Hey, Reese, what's going on? Yeah, we are just starting the fight with Blue. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Unfortunately, I lost Mamu the Mamoswine, like, right off the bat. I thought they were going to lead off with Pidgeot, but they led off with Executor. So that did kind of catch me off guard. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. Yeah, let's see. Not gonna KO, yeah. I think I will use Max Revive. I should have a couple of those. Yeah, I think I can farm them, actually. That should be fine. Oh, you're training for Mount Silver? Nice! So you're further ahead than I am. Or at least, like, I'm not that far behind from you. That's good to hear. Yeah, let's see. I'm going for it, you know what? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew they were going to do a full restore. That's not too bad. Let's see. Not going to KO, but we'll get a lot of health back with Shell Bell. So unless they get a lucky crit here, we should be able to take that Flare Blitz again. I think we were already able to take it. Yeah. But that's just nice insurance. If we're lucky, we might get 10, like maybe 10 HP from that. Probably not. Maybe like 7 or 8. Yeah. Yeah, 7. Oh, Machamp. Alright. I forgot he had that, actually. I would like to... Yeah, let's keep Speedy in. I'll just heal. That'll be simple. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just use Max Potion. That's fine. I got plenty of full restores. They're not hard to come by. It's pretty easy to get those. Oh, and he's got no guard, so that's always gonna land. Okay. That's fine. We can just heal that off. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But if he gets a lucky crit, we're kind of cooked. That's the only thing. Another crit, though. Does this guy have, like, a super scope? Not super scope, Sylph scope, I think. No, I think it is super scope. It just raises your crit rate. Probably not, but, like, he's got to have something. But, like, 2 crits in a row. I know it's a high crit rate, but that's still pretty lucky. Like... Oh, Thunder Punch. Why not just do that, then? This guy actually baited me. And it's a crit, too. Wow. That's rough. Let's see. I mean, he shouldn't really have anything for Dim. Dim should be able to take that. And we're faster, too. We should be able to take that, even if it's a crit. Okay, if that critted, we would not have been able to take it. So it's a good thing I didn't... Good thing that didn't get a crit. I'll take it. Alright, there we go. Pidgeot, alright. We'll bring in Mamu. Mamu should be able to take that, no problem. Like, it's just Pidgeot, you know? Like, what's the worst it could do? That might flinch. Hopefully not. Oh, thank God. That could have been bad. That could have potentially been pretty bad. There we go. And Gyarados. Let's see. I think Sunny should be fine. I know they have Ice Fang, but Sunny should be able to at least, like, paralyze it. Actually, that's not even that strong. You know what? I could probably just, potentially two-shot it with Razor Leaf. Or Leaf Blade. Ooh. Well, I'm definitely not going to survive another one. Oh, that's not even doing a whole lot of damage. I'm getting a little cocky. Alright, let's see. So we can take that. That should be fine. We could actually take another one, potentially. So let's see. We might poison if we're lucky. Nope. Okay. Oh. I'm going for it. It never works. It just never works when I want it to. Yeah, return just never works, man. Yeah, so my Bellossom, I was very lucky. I did get a shiny Bellossom. It was super lucky the way it worked out. Like, I'm really happy I got it. Maybe I should have stun sported when I had the chance. It should be fine. You know what? I could potentially burn with a Lava Plume. That wouldn't be a half bad idea. Yeah, there we go. Now I can survive a waterfall. Like any hit. Perfect. It's funny, like, I had already caught an Oddish because I wanted a Bellossom on the team. Oh, that's a... Whoa. But yeah, it's like... I was doing a little... Oh, right, okay, that's fine. I did some exploration, and I just had, like, I'd already caught an Oddish, but I was coming back through Helix Forest, and I just happened to get another one. Like, I found a shiny Oddish, and I was like, yep, that's the one. I gotta put that on the team. So it's just really funny how that works. Like, it was really lucky that I got it when I did. Like, it was super nice. Oh, no. Aw, that's horrible. It sucks to hear that, man. Yeah, sometimes shinies get away. There's nothing you can do about it. I found a shiny Abra once. Can you guess what happened? Can you guess what happened to the shiny Abra? God, I was so mad. Dude, I was fuming when that happened. God, the moment it teleported away, I was just like, I was heartbroken. Like, I was just, ah, that could have been the one. Actually, do you have anything else for me? Okay, no, we're good. There was also a shiny Houndoom I found in the Safari Zone in Heart Gold. And because it's the Safari Zone, you can't, like, you can't just keep fighting it forever. It'll run away eventually. And that killed me on the inside. It's like, yeah, I don't like the way shiny Houndoom looks, but it's rough. It just, the fact that I could have gotten a shiny, but it just ran away. I always hate it when that happens. I know, it was like, it was the perfect opportunity, but like, of course it'd be the one thing that like teleports constantly. And there's no coming back from that. Like they're just gone. Like they're gone forever. Like it's awful, man. Oh, Pelipper. Yeah, shiny Pelipper. I think it's green. Rock climb. There we go. That's a good move to get. Yeah. Yeah, Mount Silver, finally. Ah, shiny Mr. Mime. That's so unfortunate. The Safari Zone is like, it feels cool because it's like, oh, I found a shiny Pokemon in the Safari Zone. That's pretty cool. But then you realize, oh god, I have to catch it before it runs away, and then it's like, sometimes you just run, like, sometimes they run away and you can't do anything about it. Like, it's tough. Like, it's just brutal, man. But, I mean, you just have to, you gotta roll with the punches sometimes. You know, you found one shiny Pokemon, you're bound to find another one eventually. Yeah. Dude, when you get your first shiny, it's like, it is almost mystifying. It's like, what is this? Is my game breaking? Like, what happened? Like, should I delete my save? Like, should I return the game? Like, like, you just start panicking. Oh, man. Yeah, here we go. Mount Silver. This is the big leagues. We were already in the big leagues, but now it's like the bigger leagues. Ooh, let's see. We should be able to find a lot of, like, high-level Pokemon around here. That's not even that high, actually. Probably can't outspeed that. Oh, no, I did. Nice. Yeah, I've seen so many, like, pictures of people, like, saying, oh, I just found a weird colored Latias or Torchic or something. And then the comments are like, oh, just release that. That's gonna break your game. Like, it's gonna brick your game. Delete it. And they're like, yeah, okay, I just deleted it. I didn't know what was happening. It's like, it's so sad to hear that. It's like, no, you won the lottery. Like, it's like the opposite of bad. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I'll just avalanche that. But at the same time, like, once you know to look out for shinies, like, it's really exciting. Because there's some really good-looking shiny Pokemon. Like, you get some really cool-looking Pokemon. But yeah, man, it's tough. Let's see. Nope, nothing over here. Yeah, training for Red takes a long time. Like, it's tough, man. It is a very brutal fight. So you do have to be very careful around him. Especially because it's hailing all the time, so it's really easy to, like, take damage over time. Like, you just get chipped out. So it can be pretty hard to, like, actually put up with it sometimes. But one thing you can do is you can go to the Elite Four, because they're enhanced in this game when you rematch them. So you're able to get a lot of EXP that way, at least. But even then, it can take a good while. Yeah, let's see. Oh, must be, like, down there, actually. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you find Shiny Ponyta and Tangela. Nice. Shiny Ponyta looks really cool. Because it's like, Ponyta's, like, Shiny Ponyta is blue, but when it evolves to Rapidash, the Shiny Rapidash is like silver, like gray silver fire. Like, it's really cool looking. That's one of the coolest shinies in the game. Like, that's a really, really cool shiny. Alright, let's see. We'll just crack a Max Repel. I do kind of want to explore a little bit. Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh, full restore. Nice. Oh, true. So, you're still training to, like... You're getting ready to fight the Elite Four to train against them. Okay. That makes sense. Because, yeah, like, Lance's Dragonite gets to level 75, I think. That sounds about right. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Steel Wing. Thank you. Who even are you? What? Like, this is a restricted area. How did you even get in here? How are people living in here? That's crazy. Flamethrower is TM35. Oh, perfect. That's why you brought that up. I was about to say, like, I thought, like, you were gonna say TM47 is Flamethrower. That's really good timing, actually. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. But still, that's a really great TM to get. If I ever deleted Flamethrower accidentally, or if I wanted to teach something else Flamethrower, like, that's a good, like, time to get that. Because that would be... I have to wait, like... I'd have to get coins at the Voltorb coin flip to get, like, 10,000 coins to get it again. That would not be easy to do. Granted, I'm playing on emulator, so I could do a save state and then, like, keep doing it over and over until I get the result I want, but it's still very time-consuming. Alright, have a good night, Jay, right? It was good talking to you. It was good talking to you again. Have a good one, man. But yeah, trying to get the coins is, like, it's such a pain. Oh, so you're very experienced with the game. Nice. Yeah, I used to know a lot about Pokemon too. Like, the thing is, I haven't played these games in a very long time, so it's like I'm still kind of like gathering my bearings here. I still know these games fairly well. It's just I'm kind of going through all these games again for the first time in a very long time. I might hunt with people in wilds. I know my RNG Sucks comes around here often, and he'll probably want to hang out with me. But yeah, like, I'm open to hunting with anyone, especially in wilds, because there's crossplay, so it's really easy to set all that up. But yeah, if you ever wanted to come on over and, like, we'd just do a couple hunts on wilds, like, I'm totally down for that. Oh, yeah, heart scales. I was trying to get those earlier today. It took me forever just to get a single one. And I got so many, like... It's like, check this out. I got so many shards. Like, 36 red shards, 31 yellow shards. I was getting these constantly. And before I got to Cianwood Island, I was trying to get them at the ruins of Alph, and I was getting a bunch of... Helix fossils and Old Amber. It was ridiculous. It was crazy, man. Oh, man. Yeah, the level scaling in Johto is tough. Like, the level scaling is not great. It's not very good. Like, the fact that you can get to the final gym potentially before you even evolve your Typhlosion or something... That's tough, man. Like, that is brutal. It always hurts to see that. Like, it takes so long to fully evolve some of your Pokemon in that game. And the fact that some Pokemon don't evolve until, like, their, like, 40s? Like, It's mind-boggling, man. You know, I have a rock climb. I can teach that. Thinking about it, there's a lot of there are a lot of places I could go to collect items with rock climb. I should definitely do that. Typhlosion learns rock climb? Really? Well, that wasn't on my bingo card, but alright. Like, hey, we take those, I guess. Yeah, it's the one thing I really wish they fixed with the remakes. The level scaling early game is still, or like the first half of the game, is still pretty abysmal. And then there's just such a ridiculous level hike when you're fighting Red. Like, it's insane. Like, like, he is the highest level trainer we've ever had to fight in a Pokemon game. In an official Pokemon game, not counting, like, fan mods or anything like that. Like, it's ridiculous. The level curve is insane. Like, it goes up so slowly, and then it just skyrockets instantly, like, out of complete nowhere. Like, it catches you clean off guard. I mean, it's fun. Like, it's a fun little, like, moment, but it still just completely catches you off guard. Like, it's crazy. Let's see. Also, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the fact that... Ooh, Stealth Rock. I'm not a big fan of the fact that you have to have Rock Climb to get to Red. It's like the only thing I'm not, like, a big fan of with that. That's also a very small complaint. It's still a really good, like... It's a fun area to explore overall, but, like, the fact that you need that to fight Red, when it's like, you need to plan out your team, like, super carefully. Like, it can be kind of tough. Yeah, level 88 Pikachu. I think maybe Cynthia in BDSP, like the rematch, that might come close. I think that might be, like, it's somewhere in the 80s is her Garchomp. It's something really high. Yeah, like, you have to really be patient with that. Like, you gotta really, like... You gotta take a lot of time to level grind. Like, it's brutal. Like, it's worth it if you can get that, but, yeah. But, yeah, that's kind of... Like, I'm a very patient guy. Like, I can grind a game all day, all night if I have to. I love grinding in video games, man. Like, that's my passion. That's why I like playing Monster Hunter so much. It's just, like, I really love, taking my time grinding everything. I just have a lot of patience for it, I guess. Alright, let's see. Oh. Ah, another red shard. Cool, I'll put that with the other 36. Great, thank you. Oh, Max Potion. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. That's not too bad, actually. Calcium, alright, I mean... Probably can't use that on anything. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, hey, yeah, no, that works. You know what? I'll take that. Alright, let's see. Ooh, it's getting snowy. I do like how there's like a sense of scale with Mount Silver now. Because in the original, it was like you just went through 2 rooms and then you were already at Red. So it's good to see that there is like an actual like exploration aspect to Mount Silver now. I can definitely appreciate that. Oh, wow. You've been at the grind for like 15 hours, it sounds like. You've been gaming, my friend. You've definitely been hitting the grind, absolutely. That's crazy. I probably need rock climb to keep going, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, okay. That should be fine. This should just be, like, on the way to get an item, if I had to guess. Yeah, unfortunately. So take the middle path, okay. Dawnstone, alright. A little late to be getting that, but alright. Better late than never. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna switch out. That animation is gonna take too long. I have to do that every time. Alright, let's see. God, they made Mount Silver kind of a kind of a pain to explore, actually. Funny enough. Oh, now I want that, actually. I can't help it, I gotta get it. I'm greedy. I can't help it, I gotta get it. I just want to do a little exploration of Mount Silver, and then I'll start catching some legendaries. For example, I could try catching, I could start catching Lugia. And then I think I could also potentially catch the legendary birds right now. So that would be a good place to start. Because, like, yeah, I'll probably just... I'll grab items around Mount Silver, like, in my free time. It seems like it's going to take a very long time to grab everything around here. But it does look fun. They definitely made this area much more, like, exploration-focused. Yeah, that's true. We technically needed Flash. I kind of forgot about that. Which, even then, it's like, that's kind of a pain. Ooh. Huh. Max Revive. We're gonna need that, I can tell. Alright. Well. This is where dreams come to die. Oh, Moltres is in Mount Silver. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to do that soon. God, dare I? I think I could do it. Like, the thing is, I would have to... I'd have to really plan my stuff, like, accordingly. But I really do think I could do it. Like, if I'm really careful about my type matchups, I should be able to beat Red. Even at this level. It should be fine. It's difficult for sure, but it should at least be, like, possible. We'll give you the leftovers. Just in case. How about I give you... What do I have? Wide lens, I guess, just to make hypnosis a little more accurate, I guess. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about this, but we'll see what happens. You know what? How about we give Smokey, we'll give him Overheat, actually. It's more accurate than Fire Blast and a little more powerful. I'll have to deal with the drawback of cutting my special attack in half. Or, like, effectively in half. I don't think it's, like, exactly in half. I think it's, like... it reduces the power to, like, 0.6% of what it is normally would be. It's some weird, like, mathematical... Yeah, it's, like, better accuracy, much more attack. And I can always rebuy Fire Blast if I really wanted to. If I ever changed my mind, I could do that. Let's see. Yeah, I think that might... Alright, let me just double check everything. Because Mamu should be able to beat the Pikachu. This will be painful to watch. I mean, hey, pain adds character. You know what? Maybe we got it. Maybe we can handle it. You never really know. I'll give it one attempt, and if it doesn't work, then we'll just start catching legendaries. Like, Dim can absolutely one-shot the Snorlax. If I have close combat and a muscle band, it should absolutely one-shot. Smokey can one-shot the Venusaur. That's not a problem. The only couple Pokemon that might be a problem are... Well, the Blastoise would definitely be a problem. Because Sunny... Because the thing is, it's hailing, so Blizzard would have 100 accuracy, so Sunny can't do anything about that. If they have Bite, they could be a problem for Speedy. It knows Iron Tail. Oh, I know it has Iron Tail, but it's 75 accuracy, and I have Snow Cloak, which raises my evasion in the hail. So that could maybe work for me. I'll reset until I dodge Iron Tail and get like a good run going at the start. Their only other Pokemon that's problematic would be like Espeon. I think that's the main thing I have to think about. Because it's like, I might be able to survive it. Like, maybe. It knows Shadow Ball, so Speedy wouldn't be any good here. Sunny could maybe take a hit and then Stun Spore, potentially. Or I could Flash and maybe lower its accuracy. I don't know. Well, let's just give it a shot. You know, let's just see what happens. If I get a bad start, we'll just... You know, like, if it doesn't work out, we can just come back later. I'm just really curious, you know. I want to see if I can potentially pull something here. Hello, friend. Old friend. I'm really glad they kept the fire red design. That was always really nice. Alright, let's see. Oh, cool, it missed. Right off the bat. We got a good start. That's all we needed. I feel like we can make the magic happen. So, if we lose after this, and a crit too, wow. Just blew all my RNG at the start. All my good luck just blew it at the very beginning. Yeah, Blastoise. Okay, so... Bring in Speedy. I'll go for Yawn. Focus Blast. That's a crazy move to go for. What the heck? Oh, the leftovers. Perfect. Oh, you're going for Moltres? Alright, perfect. Let me know how it goes. Hopefully you catch it first try. I think I could maybe stay in and, like, stall it. Because I could definitely take a couple hits here. But I also think I could potentially, like... I could beat it solo with Speedy, but it might be a better idea to bring in Sunny, just because they have grass moves. But if they only sleep for one turn, I'm not going to be able to get anything off. Oh, we got the special defense drop. That's good. That'll go a very long way, actually. That'll go a super long way. Not too bad. So we can at least get a little extra damage with Psychic. Another special defense drop. Oh, wow. I think they're gonna heal. I think they're gonna heal. Or wake up. That works too. And actually, this would push... Maybe this would push them in the red with the hail. Yeah, so I think if they're gonna use a full restore, this would be the time. Yep. So they used the full restore, but because the yawn hasn't kicked in yet, it basically got around the full restore. That's actually huge. That was such a good call on my part. Holy. That actually worked out so well. That's actually massive. That works out so well. Oh my god. So yeah, let's just keep this up. We can knock it out in a couple more psychics. Yep, one more. So we can take out the Blastoise this turn, assuming they don't heal again. Which they could, but I have a feeling they won't. Yeah, okay. And Focus Blast. Brother, why are you throwing? Just use Hydro Pump or something. I mean, even Surf would do more damage. What are you doing, brother? 3,700. Wow. You love to see it. That's a lot of EXP. Trump card. That's such a bad move. It's like, it's a cool idea. It's a cool move in theory. But it's just such a limited move. Like, it's so niche, man. Like, it just... It's rough. Venusaur, okay. So, Smokey can absolutely one-shot this Venusaur. 100%. I got Overheat, I got Choice Specs. Unless I missed, there should be no excuse for not KOing here. They're faster? Aw, man. I mean, yeah, there's a pretty big level difference. Ooh. Alright. This was not according to my calculations. Okay, we'll just bring in Count Chalk. That's fine. That's fine. We're kind of fighting an uphill battle here, but that should be okay. So let's see. I could probably knock it out in 2 flies. That should be okay. Yeah, dude, that... I'm surprised Venusaur was faster. I know there's like a 30 level difference, but still. That's a pretty big level gap. Okay, I'm gonna actually heal. We got a couple max potions on the way here. That was really nice. Not that I really need them, but it's good to get them. It's just more healing, you know? Alright, let's see. Count Chalk is a poison type, so she cannot get poisoned, thankfully. I really thought they were going to go for Sleep Powder, though. But okay, so a little bit more hail damage, and Fly should absolutely be able to knock it out from there. That should be fine. I shouldn't try to stall it out too much, because I might get a lucky crit, and then I'm just kind of in trouble. But yeah, Fly should absolutely knock it out now. And I have the wide lens, so there really should... maybe it's like a 1% chance of missing here. Okay, we're fine. I don't have to worry about it. Oh. Well, the hail will still knock it out. Oh, but now I don't know what it's going to send out. I don't know what he's going to send out here. I mean, he's only got the Snorlax, the Charizard, and the Espeon. So, let's see. Sunny's no good. Sunny's just no good. I think I just have to send out Speedy and see what they do. Yeah, I gotta send out Speedy. I gotta see what they're going for. A Lapras? Wait, do they not have Espeon? Oh, damn. Wait a minute. Yeah, hold up. Oh, that's bad. Actually, that's not that bad. Matter of fact, you know what? I might let them kill me. So I get a safe switch in for Dim. Ooh. Use a max revive. Bring back Smokey. I think that should work. Yeah, so we'll sack Speedy. Yawn kicks in. I can use Max Revive to revive Speedy. Yeah, so Max Revive to revive Speedy, just in the event. I have at least one turn of sleep here, so I do have a free turn. So that should be fine. They might outspeed Dim, which could be a problem. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. No, they do not outspeed. The question is, can we one-shot with this? Lapras? No, that's not gonna one-shot. Okay. So that probably wouldn't one-shot the Snorlax either. Yeah, I mean, I'm already halfway done with this team, so I mean, you know what? It's possible. I'm going in with like low 50s. So I mean, it's definitely like it's possible. If you have good type matchup, like it's not too difficult. Like worst case, like aside from Lapras, you can use the hail to stall them out, just chip them out and like just whip out a bunch of revives and just do it that way. You could absolutely do that. Charizard, here we go. Bring out Speedy. So let's see. We'll use Yawn. Air Slash. As long as I don't flinch. I flinched, okay. That's bad. Let's see. Well, Speedy's definitely not surviving this. I feel bad. No, let's sack Smokey. Like, if I could at least get the Yawn off, we can make something work. Smokey can at least survive that, I'm pretty sure. Barely. Oh, no, they didn't. The hail. Okay, that's sad. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's fine. Sunny's definitely not doing anything. They're not doing anything for this fight. I hate to sack the shiny, but it's gotta happen, man. I gotta start making plays. Let's see. So, I mean, we'll make something work at least. Let's see. And worst case, I mean, we're chipping them out with the hail. So, I mean, it's entirely possible. As long as I don't get flinched again. Okay, thank God. That's all I needed. I just needed a little momentum. That's all I needed. That's all I'm asking. So we can heal that off, no problem. And as long as I don't get hit with a critical hit, we're good. Just gotta stay hopeful. You know, just gotta stay, yes, just gotta keep happy thoughts. That's totally fine. They'll be put to sleep. I'll go for a single, we'll go for Surf. Just to get some damage built up. Just to see where we stand here, you know? It's not gonna KO. It's not gonna be nearly enough for a KO, but we can at least get some good damage in there. Yeah. So, if their last Pokemon is Snorlax, I definitely need to get Dim back up. Oh, no, he's already up, okay. Who do I need, though? I think just reviving Count Chalk would be nice. She's my fastest Pokemon, so I think I have a shot at, like, making that work, you know? Okay, I'm assuming they're gonna wake up here. Maybe I have one more turn if I'm lucky. That should be fine. We can still chip them out, potentially. They had full restore. Okay. Well, that ain't good. I did not factor that in. That's fine. Honestly, we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's like at best, that's a 3-shot. Let me think. So if I'd been more aggressive, I could have knocked it out right there and then. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Bring in Count Chalk. Flare Blitz? What are you doing? Brother, what is your major malfunction? What are you doing? What happened to Air Slash? It's not like you ran out of power points for that, my guy. What are you doing? He's just chipping himself out. I mean, you know what? Hey, listen. If he wants to do it, if he wants to chip himself out, listen, let him. Go for it. You know what? I'm totally fine with that. Oh, yeah, Moltres is putting up a fight. That sucks. I'm sure you'll get it this time. Don't worry about it, man. But yeah, some legendaries, sometimes they can be a bit of a pain. Why is he not using Air Slash? I still can't even take a Dragon Pulse. I still have to chip him out with the Hail. But you know what? It should be fine. As long as I can... Listen. At the very least, I have a bunch of full restores. I can at least stall him out, you know? Like, we're good. Another... Well, he's using Charizard. That makes sense. It's his favorite Pokemon, if I had to guess, so that makes sense. He's saving it for his big ace. Even though this technically isn't his ace, but I mean, it's something. Yeah, like he's got plenty of Air Slash. Like he's adapting. No, the flinch again. That's really unfortunate. Well, that's okay. So, how about we do this? We'll use a regular revive on Count Chalk. We'll sack Speedy, unfortunately. You know what? Let's see. Like, as long as I can... It just sucks, man. Like, if I can just attack with Speedy, we got this. I just need to get off a yawn, and we should be fine. I just hate playing it like this. But that's what happens when you're like 30 levels under what you should be doing. It happens, but... yeah, it's unfortunate. At the very least, I can take a hit, you know? Yeah, not to look a gift horse in the mouth. Like, I can at least take a hit. Thank God. Okay. So there we go. We can at least get something going here. So we'll just keep using full restores. We're fine. We're all good. No need to worry. Flare Blitz, though. What a weird choice of moves. That still did a good chunk of damage, too, is the thing. But okay, I'm just gonna heal up. You know what? We're gonna heal just to play it safe. Oh, you finally got it. Nice. So that was attempt number 3, if I had to guess. Not too bad. Honestly, that seems pretty average for a legendary hunt. Sometimes they take a pretty long time. You gotta be really, like, patient with that. But yeah, I'm happy for you, man. Congrats. Alright, let's see. I need to start getting aggressive. Surely they don't have a fourth, like a fourth friggin' full restore, right? Surely not. Matter of fact, the hail damage should be able to knock them out from there. Okay, cool. All right. He just went out with a bang. That was a crit. Oh, no, that was not a crit. That still did so much damage. Holy crap. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, nice. Yeah, only taking 6 Pokeballs on any legendary, that's pretty good. That's really lucky. Like, that's great to hear. Alright, let's see. Dim is not gonna one-shot. At the very least, we can do a lot of damage. Just absolutely chunk this thing. Holy crap. That barely did half its health. Blizzard? Really? That's what you're using? Like, not, like, Body Slam or anything? Well, I mean, yeah, it knocked me out, so what do I know? Right, like, what do I know? Alright, Mamu. Bring us home. Bring us home, Mamu. You're in your element. Bring us home. Come on. I know you can do it. Bring us home, Mamu, please. I know you got it in you. How did that not KO, though? We should be faster, though. You had one more forward. Aww. You make me very angry, Red. You frustrate me. You're a mean one, Mr. Red. Alright, let's see. If I had to guess, like... I mean, I have to. I have to, let's see. We'll use a normal revive on Dim. Like, we totally have this. So, let's see. But yeah, even a 30 level difference wasn't enough. That's so weird. And we're gonna revive Mamu one last time. Come on, we got this. Crunch, yeah. That's about right. But that should, for sure, that was 4 full restores. That's his last one. There's no way he has more. There is no shot he has more than that. Absolutely no way. But yeah, we'll just chunk him again with Dim. It's not gonna KO, I don't think. Oh, but the hail damage. That should do it. Okay. So the hail kicks in. Oh, perfect. Hey, who needs a Pokemon to finish it off, right? I beat him with my bare hands. You can't tell me otherwise. Well, we beat him. It came down to the wire, but we did it. Oh, man. We did it in Silver, and we did it again in Heart Gold. We beat Red way earlier than we really should have. Yeah, there we go. Dude, that was tough. That was really tough. At the same time, though, I feel like it was easier than what I did in Silver. Like, the hail absolutely hard carried that fight. That's what I mean. Like, that never goes away until you use, like, a weather move or something. Like, that hail never goes away. Yeah, hey, listen. I had a game plan. I stuck with it. I had a pretty well-built team. You know, just, honestly, the team I made was pretty nice. Like, I feel like almost everyone, like, aside from my shiny Bellossom, of course, but everyone else on the team, I felt like they did something. They had something to do in that fight. That was really nice. We got super lucky there. It's just a shame that the one shiny on my team didn't really do anything in that fight, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Nothing for it. But still, like, that was a really fun fight. We need more of that in the series. Like, I love when they add fights like that. Like, it's not just spamming full restore and revives until they run out of moves. It's like having, like, a somewhat decent strategy. Like, it wasn't, like, the best strategy or anything, but it's like, the hail definitely helps with the damage. Listen, man, buy as many revives and full restores as you need. It's definitely doable. You can absolutely do this, like, 30 levels below what you should be. It's not easy. Like, you need to have, like, a really good team. Like, you have to have good type matchups. And a lot of patience, too. But you can absolutely do that, no problem. You just have to be really patient. You know, you just have to really, like I said, man, just have a good team, have patience, have a strategy in mind. Like, I didn't even use any, like, stat buffs. I could have used, like, an X special defense or something to, like, make it easier to take hits or something. That would have really gone a long way. But yeah, we got stupidly lucky there. That was so nice. I wanted to get the finisher with Mamu. But the fact that they were the last one standing on the team, it does make me feel a little better. Hey, the end. Well, I mean, technically, we still have plenty more to do in the game. We are still far from the end. There's still, like, catching all the legendaries. There's doing all the post-game content. And technically, we are, like, officially in the post-game. Oh, I love the music. And the Battle Frontier. I still have to train up whole new Pokemon for the Battle Frontier. Like, I'm gonna actually start getting sweaty about it. Like, just start min-maxing everything. Like, to the best of my ability. But yeah, it's gonna be really fun. But okay, let's start catching some legendaries. I'm in the mood. I would like to capture some legendaries. I would very much like that. We'll start with Lugia. You know what? That would be a good place to start. Yeah. We're back home. Ah, oh, it's nice. So, let's see. Oh, I need Whirlpool. Oh. Does Speedy learn Whirlpool? Quick question. We're about to find out. Not Waterfall. I know he doesn't learn that, unfortunately. Let's see. Yep, he does. Okay, thank God. Oh yeah, you gotta be really sweaty to do the Battle Frontier. I did that a while ago, and it was tough, man. Like, it was absolutely brutal. I have a Heart Scale. I can just get that Psychic back anytime. And I have a TM as well, so even if I couldn't do it with a Heart Scale, it's fine. Of course, if I couldn't do it with a Heart Scale, that means I wouldn't be able to level it up in the first place, so kind of moot point. In which case, I could have just gotten rid of Ice Beam. I can just do some grinding at the game corner. That's fine. But either way, that was some pretty good grinding. That was really good. Dude, we absolutely cooked. It's funny. I was thinking about saving Red for last. I really was thinking about it. But yeah, that just worked out really well. That was just really, really good. Like, good luck with, the way he played, like, just the way I played. It was just really nice. Oh, top right Whirl Island. Thank you. I was thinking, because I remember one of the islands is, like, the quickest to get there. So let's go to Olivine, actually. That's the quickest way there. I could do some exploration in Whirl Islands as well, but I don't know. I don't think I want to waste time on that. I kind of wanted to start catching legendaries. No, we'll lead off with Count Shock. Now that I think about it, let's see. I have plenty of Dusk Balls. Unfortunately, I couldn't really get any Timer Balls. That's the only thing. That is a shame. But oh well. Yeah, so let's pull out the Max Repel. Yeah, we should be all good. So you know what, actually? I could probably I could rematch the Elite Four if I wanted to. I mean, I beat Red. I can pretty much do anything at this point. But if I'm gonna do the Battle Frontier, I need like a real... Did I forget this guy? I actually forgot some random guy. That is so funny. It's a team of 6, too. Brother. Have some shame. I am the champion of Johto. I just beat the champion of Kanto. Like, have some shame. Just have one Pokemon. Let me get through this quickly, man. Come on. Have some decency, man. This is just... Oh my god. I should have done this way earlier. That's on me. Oh, go up. Okay. Oh, yeah, Flash. I think my Blossom has Flash. Yeah, Speedy... Sunny definitely has Flash. That's right. Okay. But okay, I got Flash. I got... I mean, I have pretty much every HM... Oh, no, I need Waterfall, don't I? Oh, do I? Oh, well, I know we go down a waterfall, but I don't think we need it to go up or anything. I think. Oh, jeez, now I don't remember. You know what? Just in case, I could just bring my Gyarados. It has Surf, Waterfall, and Whirlpool. So, like, in the event, I really don't need to worry about it too much. So, like, I'm not going to use Smokey against Lugia, so we can just take them off the team. That should be fine. You'll be my guide. Well, thank you. I would appreciate a guide. I know, like, the Whirl Islands, when I went through them in Silver... like, when I streamed that, like, months ago, like, I was totally lost. I had no idea where I was going. But yeah, I would appreciate a guide. I feel like I should be able to figure some of the things out on my own, but it just takes one wrong turn to completely screw me over. But yeah, I do appreciate the help. Thank you very much. But alright, let's see. So we'll just heal up real quick, and then we'll replace Smokey with the Gyarados that I caught. My shiny Gyarados pack mule. That is definitely becoming an HM slave. But yeah, that's just kind of how it is. I feel bad for them, but it's true. Gyarados is low-key just like an HM pack mule. Nope. Alright, let's see. Alright, Smokey. There we go. We got Angie, the shiny Gyarados. I think we got this. Just to double check. Yep, we are cruising. We are cooking. I got nothing to worry about. so let's see. So now that we got that done, the max repel is still kicking in, right? I don't trust them. I don't even know if I've battled them already or not. I don't want to waste time on them. Oh, do I have to fight? Oh, that sucks. Oh, no, I don't. I do. Man, that stinks. I got so lazy going through here. What happened? Okay, one Pokemon, thank God. See, be like this guy. Be like Matthew. Only one Pokemon, I can easily one-shot it. Doesn't waste too much time. Like, we're good. Don't be like that other guy, like the 6-man team, like the goddamn Power Rangers that just get one shot. Like, don't be like that other guy. Just be like this guy, you know? It's like you get through him so quickly. He's almost, like, pleasant to talk to. Yeah, let me put up another repel. I wonder if Mantine would have been any good. Because they're really good at, like, taking special attacks. And they have water absorb, so that would have been pretty good against Lugia. Well, it should be fine either way. The only thing I would have to worry about with Lugia is, like... honestly, you know what? Actually, I don't even think I have to worry about Lugia. It really shouldn't be that difficult of a fight. In fact, it might be level 60, now that I think about it. It probably isn't even, like, that high level. But yeah, we should be fine. Alright, so we'll take that upper path. Oh, I wanted that item. Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, revive. Cool. Let's see. What else do we have? Nope, don't do that. Oh, it's level 70. Oh, that's not too bad then. I thought it was going to be level 60, but level 70 still isn't that bad. Ooh. Oh, you caught it. Nice. Yeah. I think I should be fine. Like, Speedy's pretty reliable. Oh, I wanted that, actually. That's fine. Yeah, I got the feather. That's all the payment that the bouncer needs. What is down here, actually? Hold on. Yeah, this is going suspiciously low. I think this is like the like intermission kind of thing. Yeah, here we go. Yep, I got the Silver Wing. That's how they let me through. We should be all set. If we're this far in, we should be able to catch Lugia, no problem. Oh, cool, they just have, like, little whirlpools for show. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I just got the rare candy. Probably don't need it at this point, but it's still nice to have. Actually, no, it will be nice to have them, No, I just got the rare candy is the thing. There was the first cave and that had the rare candy. Like, I just got it. But yeah, the rare candy will be nice for, training up other Pokemon, just so I can save a little time. Let's see. So Speedy has leftovers. That should be enough. They're pretty tanky. And we have Ice Beam to, like, chip away at Lugia. Do a little bit of damage. We have Yawn just to, like, put it to sleep. I'll save out here just in case. I should be able to save, like, before going in there. Like even after going in there. I don't know. I just want to save early just in case. We should be all set. They wouldn't have anything in here, would they? No. Oh. Oh, no fanfare? It's just here right off the bat? Yeah, fair enough. Save the cinematic for Soul Silver. Yeah, like, honestly, I can respect that. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Here we go. I do like Lugia's theme, though. Oh, yeah, level 70. Nice. It does feel like we're fighting some underwater monster. Like, it's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. I should be able to take that. Ah, the critical hit. Unfortunate. Okay, Angie, get in there. You're the pack mule. You exist solely to die. I hate to do this to you, man. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Alright, let's see. So let's see. We will probably need to, I mean, I guess I could use one X special defense, but the thing is they still have Aeroblast, and that has a high crit rate, so I'm just gonna keep healing. If they don't do any, like, major damage with this next attack, I'll pop an X special defense. Well, okay. I'm definitely not going to survive 2 of these. Okay, so that was the second one. Actually... Well, no. We'll just keep healing, that's fine. They've only got 5 Aeroblasts, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, and they tend to miss anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, Ancient Power, that's not a problem. As long as they don't get the Omni Boost. So they should only have 2 Aeroblasts left. You know what? I feel like I would do a little extra damage with a Whirlpool. We're not doing a heck of a lot of damage right now, so getting any chip damage would be nice. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta make sure I don't do too much damage, you know? Punishment. Oh! So if I used any stat buffs, that would have blown up. It would have blown up in my face. Oh, that's devious. So I guess it's a good thing I didn't use that X special defense. Actually kind of huge. So that should be number 4. Let's see. Yep, we took it. Okay. So they should only have 1 more Aeroblast left. Yeah, we should be fine. So we'll pop a heal. Let's see. Just get that full restore. And after that, we can... Like, once they use up their last Aeroblast, we should be home free. We really shouldn't have to worry about any other moves. Okay, so we don't have to keep attacking anymore. Oh, no safeguard, right. But okay, so that should be their last Arrow Blast, so we should be all set. Yep, we're good. So actually, I could start chucking Pokeballs. Let's use Dusk Ball. I don't know if Lugia's heavy enough for the Heavy Ball. You know, I can check that really quick, actually. You know what? Let's do some quick maths. Lugia Heavy Ball. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't think Heavy Ball would really work that well here. I mean, I can chuck a couple. Oh, I should heal. Hold on. Hold on. Let me heal. Let's play it safe, you know. Let's be smart about this. Alright, let's see. So we can just keep... I'll test out a Heavy Ball. You know what? Lugia is somewhat heavy, so it might be a good idea. Oh. I mean, we got one Wiggle. That's a good sign. Like, Heavy Ball is weird. It's like... I know there's like a specific percentage where it's like, it is like super efficient, but then it's like, even when it looks like it should work, it just doesn't. It's really weird like that. I don't know. That's why I usually don't use Heavy Ball. I just never know what it's like good for. Because like using it on like a Groudon or something, like obviously that would like obviously on a Groudon that would work really well. But against Lugia, it's like I just don't imagine it being heavy enough. Like 476, that's heavy, but I don't know if it's like Heavy Ball kind of heavy, you know? There we go. Let's see. What to call Lugia? Let me think. I mean, it could be anything. I'm not too picky about it. I mean, it kind of reminds... Like, I think I named my Ho-Oh, I think I named my Ho-Oh Skittles. So maybe another candy, like maybe like minty or something. Yeah, I like mint. Why not? Why the heck not? May as well do it. Well, that was fun. We got Lugia. It feels pretty good, man. I wonder if that guy has anything to say. Like, oh my god, he caught Lugia! Oh! Oh, no, hold on. Slow down, hold on. That's not what I meant. Oh. Man, a few words. Honestly, I respect it. Oh, it might be a bit of a pain to get out of here, actually. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should just bail. Yeah. Let's just head out of here. We can catch a couple of the birds, too, like Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno. Those would be some of the easier Pokemon to catch. Mother, you're not gonna believe it. I just caught a giant bird. It's pretty cool, right? Thank you. She just sent me more berries. Love you, Mom. But yeah, let's see. So, good place to start, for example, let's see. The easiest one to access would be Zapdos. That's just by the power plant, I'm pretty sure. He's just kind of chilling over there. So we can head over to Cerulean. Oh, I could maybe catch Mewtwo as well. I would assume that the way there is open now that I beat Red. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, we can just catch a bunch of legendaries. It's basically just basically a free-for-all at this point. Dude, there are so many legendaries in Heart Gold. It's like, you have Ho-Oh, Lugia, you know, Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, Mewtwo, you have Latias, you have Kyogre, Groudon, well, one of them, and then Rayquaza. Like, there's just so many legendaries. That's not even speaking of, like, the event legendaries either. Like, there's so much to do in this game. And there's still, like, post-game story content. Like, I can do some little side thing with Silver. Oh. So that would be really cool, actually. I could definitely do that, now that I think about it. Oh, you know, I should not use Speedy when I'm trying to catch the Zapdos. I just realized that. Honestly, I do that sometimes too. Like, I will, like, literally put my phone down, and I'm still looking at my phone, and I'm like, where did I put it? Like, I just completely blank out for a second. I used to do that all the time with my glasses. Back when I had glasses, I did that all the time with them. I don't know why. I was just so, like, absent-minded. But I was probably, like, very sleep-deprived when that happened, too. Like, I would sometimes do a lot of work at, like, 5 in the morning, and then it's like, I'm just trying to stay alive for the rest of the day, so I'm just, like, I'm, like, barely conscious for the rest of the day. It happens. It's really funny. It's so weird that that happens. Man, a lot of fish around here. A lot of wild Goldeen. Yeah, like, you're just disappointed at yourself. Like, man, how can I let this happen? Like, I should be better than this. How did it come to this? What happened? It's so funny, dude. You know what? Hold on. I got a better idea. We'll lead off with Sunny. We'll get Stun Spore. Because this is before electric types were immune to paralysis. So this would work out really well. There's a chance we get one shot by Drill Peck. I'm willing to roll that dice. I mean, I really don't have much of a choice. So we'll see what happens. Oh, charge, that's fine. The voice is, where are they coming from? I hear him, but where is he? It's like, oh my god. You just have that brain fart. That's really all it is. Like, we just have that moment of weakness from time to time. Like, it just catches us off guard. It's so annoying when it happens, but I mean, yeah, it does happen. Oh, that's bad. That might be bad. Maybe. But yeah, I can just spam flash a little bit. We should be fine. Oh, perfect. Just completely incapacitate the thing. Like, just don't even let it fight back. Just, you're not fighting back right now, man. Oh, you're almost done with the legendary farm. Nice. Yeah, man, you've definitely been busy. That's great to hear. But yeah, then you get that feeling of emptiness, like, well, now what do I do? Like, I made it this far, now what? It happens, but yeah, it stinks. I just want to keep playing. But yeah, that's what the Battle Frontier is for. You can just, you know, do that all day. There's so much to do in that, and like in the Battle Frontier, it's crazy. I'm looking forward to it as well. You know what? I just noticed I don't think I can weaken it further now. No, well, we can use Dim. We can just weaken it a little bit. Ooh, that might actually hit a little hard. I think they still have that charge. Oh, never mind. Okay. I did not want the guts boost, so I'm gonna go for Rock Smash. Hopefully it doesn't kill it somehow. It has the defense up, so I might be able to take it. Ooh, that was close. We got it though. We're good. Oh yeah, dude. Trying to get Raikou and Entei and Latios, or Latios depending on your version, like, that can take a long time. Like, that's brutal. Like, good luck with that one, man. You're gonna need it. I would recommend getting a Gengar, teaching it Mean Look, and then getting, like, Taunt as well. So that way, you have Mean Look to stop them from running away. And in the case of Raikou and Entei, you have Taunt to stop them from using Roar. That would be the big play. I have a Crobat, so they're weak to Thunder, but... well, weak to Electric, but it's like, this is close enough, you know? Oh. Wow, 2 balls. Not bad. Oh, you did catch them. Okay. Nice. Yeah, they are such a pain, man. I remember trying to catch Entei back in Crystal when I streamed it months ago. It took a goddamn eternity. It drove me insane trying to do that. I was low-key tweaking. I was just like, it took me like 4 hours. And it's like, it was so frustrating, man. It just took an eternity to do that. Like, I couldn't believe it. You know, I'm just gonna call them, like, foreign Pokemon names. Like, the French name for Zapdos is Electhor. That sounds really cool. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Let's see. Electhor. That's such a cool name. That is so cool, actually. Yeah, dude. Sometimes legendaries just... sometimes it's easy and sometimes it's ball-smashingly hard. Like, there's really no middle ground with them. It's either easy or it's hard. Like, you really don't get, like, a somewhat... it's like, oh, you know, it took a little bit, but I eventually got it. It's either like, oh, I got it within the first 2 balls, or I had to reset 3 times and I still don't have it. Like, there is rarely a middle ground with that. Yeah, dude, roaming Pokemon are rough. Like, it's like, that's what I exclusively save the Master Balls for, just so I don't have to deal with that. Because that is always the most stressful thing, is just trying to deal with all of that nonsense. Drives me insane. What is the nature of my Zapdos? Let me see. Ooh. You know what? Naive nature. And then that Suicune was a calm nature, too. I guess docile, alright. You know what? Maybe I could use these in the Battle Frontier. I think so. Maybe. I can keep them, like, as options. Like I'm thinking about it. Unironically, they could actually be pretty good. Oh, I love the theme here. I love how somber it is. Because the thing is, like, there used to be a volcano here, apparently. And then it went off, and this is what's left of the island. I do like how sad it sounds. Like, this is what's left. Like, this is, like, all that's left standing. Where a great place once stood, like a big mansion. And now it's just gone. I can appreciate that. It's some subtle storytelling. Huh. Yeah, let's get that item. Yeah, let's see. Oh, another rare candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Cool. Oh. Okay, then we'll go over here. There should be one more. Yep, okay. Oh no, one more thing after this, okay. Yeah, so that's like the volcano, like the base of the volcano, I think. Magmarizer. Okay, I don't have a Magmar on the team. That's funny, though. I had a Magmar in Platinum. I made that a Magmortar. Had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, like... I love just the direction they take the music in this game. Like, it's so nice, man. Man, going through Kanto in this game is such a treat. In the original, like, Gold, Silver, Crystal, going through Kanto was such a pain. It sucked. It's like, everything was, like, after the champion, everything was, like, level 30-something. Like, you barely got any EXP. But here, it's like, the level curve is a little better, but it's also, like, just a lot more content. Like, this didn't exist at all. None of this down here existed in the original. Like, it was just Blaine in a cave, and that's it. It was just, like, bare bones, bare minimum. It was really unfortunate. Oh, hold on. I almost made a mistake. Grip Claw, That just extends the number of turns damage over time moves to, like, Whirlpool or, like, Wrap. That's no good. It's like, it could kinda help, but not really. I mean, it's like, I can live without it. You know, we're just gonna keep pumping Max Repels. No problem here. Another Ice Heal. It's kind of ironic that the Fire-type trainer had to find refuge in the Ice-type cave. Oh, there's trainers. Cool. Can actually do a little training down here. Not that I really need to at this point, but it's still cool. No pun intended, of course. Now let's bring in Dim. I just realized I forgot to put Smokey back on the team, but... I guess it's kind of a good thing. But alright, let's see. What else can we do? Ooh, can we one-shot that? Maybe. Potentially. Yep, okay. Yep, that's Adamant Nature Heracross for you. Feels pretty good, man. Ooh, another one-shot, potentially. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see. Alright, not too bad. Good job, Dim. That's my boy. That's my boy. Let's see. I don't imagine there are that many trainers down here. But yeah, it should be fine. Let's see. But yeah, we're just kind of going on autopilot with Dim right now. We're doing pretty good. I mean, after beating Red, there's like literally nothing outside of the battle frontier that could be like a tougher fight. Like, none of this is even remotely a problem. So honestly, that's totally fine. Matter of fact, I could just KO with Brick Break. Don't even need a close combat. Yeah, there we go. I'm probably gonna have like a totally different team. Maybe. I might do that, actually. I mean, I was already gonna get a couple other Pokemon. Like, I was gonna get a Garchomp. And maybe like a... Like, I don't know. Maybe Metagross again? I don't know about Metagross. I could do Metagross. But I feel like Garchomp would be a lot more helpful. But yeah, Zapdos for sure would be a good Pokemon. Also, if I'm gonna do events, I would definitely want to get the Latios event. And just keep, like, resetting that until I get a good RNG and get, like, a good nature. Hold on. I think I missed something up here, actually. One moment, please. Oh. Is that the wrong way? Well, we're gonna find out. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, no, that was definitely the wrong way. Oh, is what it is. Actually, no, wait a minute. That would take me on the other side, and then I can get an item there. Yeah, let me just get the bike. Hold on. I just realized I'm taking too long. Yeah, let's see. Oh, all that for a water stone. I mean, Starmie's still pretty good. I could maybe make that work. Oh, actually. Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh. Oh, this is the other side. Oh, so if I come up here, right, okay. Because Seafoam Islands has 2 entrances. This was just another entrance. Right, okay. Alright, let's see. So let's get back on track. I don't really remember the layout here. It's a completely different area, basically. Oh, okay. But that's what I really like about Heart Gold and Soul Silver. They just made so many changes. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, they made so many changes to this game. It's like, it is day-night with this game. It's cracked, man. I love it. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Max Revive. Actually, that will be nice. Ooh. How does this one work? Okay. I think maybe like that. That. Oh, won't go that. Oh. So I can't push it once it hits a wall. Okay. Well, this is Articuno's area, but let me do this first. I just remember if I hit the ice blocks together, they freeze together. That's the thing. Now I gotta figure it out. Oh, I'm really overcomplicating this. Okay, hold on. Like, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, and they fuse together. I can't push them anymore. Okay. Yeah, honestly, training in Pokemon takes a while. Especially in Johto. In any of the Johto games, it takes so long to train. Like, there might be other ways of training to get it done a little faster, but even then, it still takes so long sometimes. Like, it's tough, man. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm making this way more complicated than I had to. I just got way too sucked up in that. I'm not gonna survive here for long if that's if I can't figure out the introductory puzzle. Okay, hold on. This one actually seems kind of tough. Hold up. Okay, I think I just messed it up immediately. Ooh, that's a good strat. Like, having a pickup Pokemon on your team. That definitely helps. Yeah, you should definitely use that. Yeah, that's huge. That'll absolutely help out. I think I had a Linoon on my team in Emerald. And every now and then, that would give me, rare candy as well. Okay, let's see. I think I do that. Oh, and then I do that, that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured it out. Nice. All that for a Big Pearl. Oh, yeah, because in Ruby and Sapphire, though, the pickup table was different, because it was it didn't matter what the level was. You could just get any item, regardless of what level your pickup user was. So you could potentially get, rare candy and I think maybe Earthquake, super early if you were lucky. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, dude, Ruby and Sapphire were low-key kind of busted. In a fun way, of course, but it was, super goofy sometimes. That game used to be kind of cracked. I don't think I'm going the right way, actually. Oh, maybe I am. Hold on. Oh. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Okay, no, we're definitely going the right way. There we go. But yeah, like, when I eventually do a Nuzlocke of, like, Pokemon Ruby or something, I should absolutely, like, try to get a Zigzagoon. Having something with pickup would be broken. Like, that'd be cracked, man. It would suck because it's like, they're probably going to die in a Nuzlocke. So that would be really unfortunate. But honestly, I think it would be pretty cool. You know, like, I would really hope that I could get that. Because, I mean, yeah, it would definitely help. It would really, really help. Dude, it would be so nice to get that. Because it's like, when I streamed Sapphire not too long ago, like, I completely forgot about that. And I'm kind of kicking myself for that now. Because, yeah, dude, I would have loved doing that. Would have absolutely loved taking full advantage of that. That would have been busted, man. But, you know, it is what it is. Just notes for when I play Ruby, when I do a Nuzlocke of Ruby. Yeah, alright, let's see. Zapdos was probably the hardest of the three in terms of just damage, just because it's like... You know, like, Speedy can't tank it reliably. But here, we should be all set. It's really just Moltres and Articuno. Level 40 Swampert by the first... Wow. My man was power leveling. Holy. Dude. You completely obliterated Roxanne. Oh my god. You would have obliterated just about any gym up to, like Winona. Like, at least. You would have obliterated everyone. Oh my god. Ah, dude, 5 Zigzagoons in the party? That's crazy, man. Yeah, pretty much nothing is getting in your way at that point. Like, dude, everything is getting completely curb stomped. That's great to hear, man. You love to hear about those kinds of strategies. Like, dude, the further back you go into Pokemon, the crazier the strategies become. Like, everything is just so, like, balls to the walls insane the further back in the series you go. But back in, like, Ruby and Sapphire, that's where it's a special sweet spot. It's like we're starting to get more like modernization of Pokemon, but there's still that craziness of like the old era. No, that's totally fine. I don't care about that. Oh, I guess he's just eating the leftovers even in the block of ice he's stuck in. No amount of brain freeze can stop him from having his lunch. There we go. But yeah, it's like, it is so nice. Like, dude, just learning all these cool strategies, like, it's so nice, man. Pokemon used to be, like, I mean, it still kind of is, but, like, even going further back into the series, you could still see, like, really cool strategies people would, you know, cook up. It was really nice. It's good to see that, like, that level of craziness has pretty much always been in the series. Pokemon really is just the gift that keeps on giving, man. Like, it's really nice. Ooh, hold on, let me... Okay, we'll get rid of that freeze, actually. Thankfully, I picked up a couple ice heals on the way. So I don't have to worry about the freeze at all. We are good. The agility, that's totally fine. I don't care about that. We do not need to worry about that at all. So, let's see. Yep, we can just keep yawning. No problem here. So let's see. Any luck, I could get it pretty soon. Nah. Unfortunately. Shame. We'll get it soon, though. I'm not worried. Arcuna's probably going to put up the least resistance of the three. So we can kind of just... we can just chill. No need to worry about that. But it's nice, because there's still going to be plenty of Pokemon to catch even after Articuno. And, like, there's Moltres. There's still Raikou, Entei, Latias, Groudon or Kyogre, I don't remember which one. And then, Rayquaza. Not to mention all the other post-game like, oh my god, my brain just completely screwed over there. All the post-game fights, the Battle Frontier, it's like, dude, there's still so much to do. Like, I can upgrade the Safari Zone. Like, there's so much I can do right now. It's great, man. I missed the post-game of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, man, it was so much fun. They just give you so many things to do in this game. Like, you pretty much just never run out of content. Like, it is just so genuinely fun to play this game. Let's see. Alright, come on. Stop being difficult, please. Just get in the ball. I could use Heavy Ball, but I really don't think I need to. Ancient Power, that's totally fine. I don't need to worry about that. We're good. I got nothing to worry about there. So let's see. But yeah, like, the thing with the Battle Frontier is it's a lot shorter than the Emerald Battle Frontier. So it shouldn't take... oh, that was so close. It shouldn't take that long to get through the whole thing. Which, honestly, I'm kind of sad about that, because I really enjoyed going through the Battle Frontier in Emerald. Like, sure, some of the facilities were really easy, like the Battle Dome. That was, like, that went by so fast, man. But then the, what is it? The Battle Palace, like, that was a nightmare. That was just brutal, man. It wasn't even the one that took the longest, but, like, it was so agonizing. Like, just, your Pokemon are all on autopilot. Not only are they on autopilot, but they have a totally unique system in place where, like, depending on the nature, they have different attack patterns. Oh, really? So it's entirely possible that, like, getting a nature that's meant to be, like, optimal for your min-max build to, like, do as much damage or tank as much hits as possible, like, take as many hits as possible, like, that gets compromised. So it's like, you go with an adamant nature to, like, raise your attack stat, it might not use the moves you want it to because it's adamant. It might be more tempted to use, like, defensive moves or something. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, that game just... that Battle Palace, man, that area sucked so much. It was mercilessly brutal. Really? The Ultra Ball without the sleep caught it? Well, now I feel cheated. Oddly enough, now I feel cheated. Alright, what's the name Articuno? Yeah, let's see. Freezer. Oh, that's cool. It's like Frieza and Dragon Ball. Oh, that sounds sick. Yeah. I'd call it Jim. Why Jim? I kind of like the idea of Freezer. That's one of my favorite villains in anime. Frieza was just really fun, man. But you know what? We can call it Jim. You know, that's kind of growing on me, actually. Alright, first name pop. Hey, listen, you gotta feel these things, man. You get in a flow state, you gotta name it something. The first thing that pops in your head, sometimes you have to do it. Yeah, it's just a calling in life. You have to do it sometimes. Like, who am I to argue that? Really? He was just sitting on zinc? Or, like, did you think he was nesting an egg? What? 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 What a weird Pokemon. Okay, I think I have enough time to catch one more legendary. I think we'll just catch, we'll catch, Moltres. That shouldn't take too long. You made him call us Groudon Jim. You're just gonna have a whole army of Pokemon called Jim. I mean, you could do that. I mean, you could technically get an advantage doing that. Like you can have, like, hold on. In, oh, I totally forgot about that, actually. There's a town in, yeah, there's a town in Viridian City, a building in Viridian City, where, like, you can register a team and you can send that team to your friends so they can battle them. And I think it'll show your names for them. So it's like, you could legit have a team of nothing but gyms and your opponent wouldn't know who to send in. Like, your opponent's about to send in Jim. Like, how do you prepare for that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It just defies all logic. Like, honestly, it makes no sense. There's just no logic there. But alright, let's see. I have no earthly idea where to get Moltres. Probably not by the waterfall. I'll just have to figure my way around here. We'll figure it out. You know what? Hey. Oh, it is up the waterfall. Oh, okay. That is not what I expected. I thought the Firebird would want to stay away from the water, but... You know what? Hey, who am I to judge? You know what? Honestly, that's kind of big brain. They'll never think to look for me in here. He hides in his weakness. That's actually kind of big brain. It's like the one character in Naruto who avoids the fire. Like, it's like the paper girl in Naruto who, like, is getting hit with a fire attack, but she covers herself in water, which is normally, like, something she's weak to. Like, just actual galaxy brain play. Oh, it's like up here. Is this Moltres? Expert Belt, I mean... Actually, that's kind of goated. That's a really good item to get. That'll help for, just for certain, like, type matchups. It's a little late in the game to be getting that, but... That's still good. Oh. Okay, we gotta go up. That's fine. That is so funny. I mean, it's kind of like how Blaine was at, like, Seafoam Island, like, the ice area. Just kind of hitting me with a curveball. Man, fire types and fire type trainers make no sense sometimes, I swear. I mean, Flint says he's a fire type trainer, but, like, more than half of his team doesn't have fire types. At least in Diamond and Pearl. It is so funny, man. It's crazy how things work sometimes. Oh, there he is. Moltres, my boy, how you doing? Oh. I'm just gonna... one more repel. You know, I used to think putting up a repel made it so Pokemon wouldn't be catchable. For some reason, I used to think, like, if you use a repel, then you just never get to catch Pokemon. Like, you can encounter them sometimes, but then you just can't catch them. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why my brain was like that. But it's still really fascinating. Like sometimes there is little tech like that, like just really obscure Pokemon knowledge that you can take advantage of. It's really cool. It's not often that it's something that specific, but sometimes it does help. Like just knowing how the AI works, like you can get some crazy reads off of that. So it's like, there's a really good example where when you're fighting Lance in Red and Blue, I think it works in Yellow as well, but like, he just looks like a chicken. Like, that is the most chicken-looking Moltres I've seen. I forgot to heal. That's fine. He just looks like an actual, like, naked-ass chicken that's on fire. I mean, he always kind of looked like that, but now it's just like, I can, like, actually see it with that. Okay, that was a little too... laid it on a little too thick there. That's fine. I just got so distracted by the chicken. Anyway. So there's tech in Red and Blue where, like, if you're fighting Lance and you have a poison type, his Dragonite always does agility. Because agility is a psychic type move. Even though it's not, like, an attacking move, but it's still a psychic type move. And poison is weak to psychic. So the AI thinks, oh, I should just spam a psychic move. That's gonna hit the poison type. So what you can do is you can send in a Weedle, and Dragonite just will not attack the Weedle. It'll constantly spam agility. It'll never attack. Like, it is really fascinating. Like, there's some really niche tech you can do in Pokemon games. Like, it's really cool, man. And even today, like, even to this day, I still learn stuff about Pokemon. Like, I learned that AI thing only a couple months ago. In fact, I think I showcased that because I used Nidoking on his Dragonite, and it just kept spamming agility. It was really funny. You know what? That's a really bad time to use that, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you should have done that. That really threw me off guard, Moltres. Why are you doing this to me, man? Goddamn fire chicken is throwing me off my game. Let's see. Yeah, like, that's the really cool thing about Pokemon. It's like, it's a series that is it's almost 30 years old by now. It's almost 3 decades old. I've been with the series since almost the beginning. And I'm still, to this day, I am still learning stuff. Like, it's insane. Like, there are still things that I don't know about with this game. With this series. Like, it's nuts. It truly is the gift that keeps on giving. Like, I really love it for it. Like, it just keeps me coming back. Like, you just hear about little bits of lore. Like, with, like, this is how a character originally, like, met this character. Like, this is their backstory. Like, learning lore about, like, Mr. Fuji. Like, it's really cool, man. Like, when I watched Pokemon Origin, like, it kind of made me think, like, damn, like, Mr. Fuji he may have had something to do with Mewtwo, actually. Oh, you started with Gold. Nice. I think I was just barely old enough to pick up, like, Red and Blue and Yellow. I didn't really understand it that well, but, like, I still had fun with it. I remember, like, when I played through Pokemon Yellow, I didn't really train my other Pokemon. I just had, like, a level 30-something Primeape by the time I got to, like, Lieutenant Surge or something. It was so funny. I never finished that playthrough. I regret it. But I beat Pokemon Yellow on stream a couple months ago, so I got my payback. I got my revenge. But yeah, it's still really funny thinking about it. But yeah, dude. Good times. Oh, does that mean they won't fall asleep now? Oh, no, they will. Oh. Oh, so Safeguard only prevents the initial use of the yawn. Ah, okay. Well, I'm not complaining about that. Almost. Yeah, I did that too. Like, I was that guy that would just train one Pokemon and just ignore everyone else. I felt kind of bad about it, but it was just so much fun having, like, one absurdly strong Pokemon do everything for me. Like, they were just really strong, man. There was also one time where I went through Dark Cave without Flash. It had to have taken me at least like an hour to get through it. I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going. I didn't have like escape rope or anything. I was just completely lost. Like I was completely out of it. I was out of my mind. Something, I swear. Yeah, it's all like black and red. It's like you're playing the old like Virtual Boy or something. It's like, it is actual torture. Because it's like, you don't see the trainers, you don't see the ladders, you don't see anything except the walls of the cave. Like, you barely have any idea where you're going. Oh, that burn might be a problem. That's okay, we can just heal that off. But yeah, like, dude, it's just because I didn't know where to get Flash. I didn't even know Flash was a thing back in that game. I didn't really talk to NPCs. I just went through the game. I was barely able to play the game. My reading comprehension was not very good back then. I'll just say that. I had no idea what I was doing back then. But that was kind of the fun of it at the same time. It was really fun. Really? I just healed that. Like, really? In front of my full restore? You're doing this to me? Brother, please. Come on now. But yeah, dude, it's like... The things I did back then, not out of like, you know, I want to be the hardcore gamer, but just because it's like... I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know there was, like, a way to light up the cave, or, like, I didn't know there was a thing to make this easier. It was just like, I'm just trying to survive, man. I'm just trying to get through the game. I very much brute forced my way through everything back then. Oh my god, dude. I was just mashing the buttons like an animal. I just had no control. I was so bad at video games back then. I mean, in a weird way, I still kind of am. It's just, I put such an ungodly amount of time into the games I play nowadays that I eventually kind of just brute force being good at them. I'm very slow at picking up a new game. Like, I'll play Elden Ring Night Rain, and I had no idea what I was doing at first. And I've played a lot of Souls games, too. I have a lot of experience with, like, Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring. So you would think Night Rain would be like, I would pick it up easily. I had no idea, man. I'm just calling him chicken. Just a big chicken. Poultry. Big KFC chicken creature. Oh, you don't have any experience with Souls games. They're tough, man. Like, you really need to practice those games. Those are the kinds of games that really made me get good at gaming. Those games absolutely humbled me. They're probably one of my favorite types of games, to be honest. I love them, dude. I could never get enough of them, man. I loved playing those games. Oh my god. Those games were just some of the best. Honestly, I could just talk your ear off about Souls games. But yeah, it's not for everyone. Like, it is tough, man. You have to really sink a lot of time into it. And you need a lot of patience. It's easy to just get, like, really mad at one boss because it takes you, like, 3 hours and you still haven't beaten it. And it's like, that happens to me from time to time. And it is frustrating, but I kind of like that frustration because when I beat the boss, and I do beat them eventually, it's like, it just feels great, man. Yeah, I've never played Last of Us or Uncharted. I don't usually play those kinds of games. I hear they're really good, though. But yeah, I've never really played them. I'm more into, like, the action-y kind of games. Like, story games are cool. I play Final Fantasy from time to time. Those are big-time story games. But yeah, I don't usually play those games nowadays. I'm more focused on, like, the action. To be fair, though, I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy VI, like, eventually. I will definitely, like, I would love to stream that game, like, one of these days. Maybe I'll slow down on Pokemon a little bit once I beat Heart Gold. Maybe I could start Final Fantasy VI, or maybe, like, once I beat Lies of P. Maybe. You know, let me look at my streaming schedule. Maybe, matter of fact, maybe when I beat Ocarina of Time, I could probably do that. Oh, you never played Final Fantasy? Ooh. No, those are really good games. There's a lot of them on the SNES, a lot of them on, like PlayStation. But some of those games on PlayStation, you can play them on a PC, I think. At the very least, like if you have, like, PS5 and, like, PlayStation Plus, like, either PS4 or PS5 and PlayStation Plus, I think you can replay them on those. I think. I don't totally remember. Yeah, like, I remember playing Final Fantasy a long time ago as well. Like, I've played 7, I've played 9, I've played 10, I played most of 13. But yeah, I have never played 6. I've had it recommended to me a couple times, and I really am tempted to pick that up. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to my my yapping screen. I'm pretty much done gaming for the day. Just yapping for a little bit. But yeah, dude, I really am interested in going back to Final Fantasy. But in fact, I got this problem where it's like, there are so many games on my backlog right now. Like, just a big, big yapping screen. Sometimes I go on these big tangents and I just can't stop. It's like, I don't know, I just like talking about I love talking about games, dude. I love it. It's like, I want to play more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I want to play Final Fantasy, I want to play Monster Hunter, Chrono Trigger, Paper Mario, Sonic Adventure, Super Smash Brothers, like Kingdom Hearts, like, there's just a lot of games I want to play, and I don't have a whole lot of time to play them. And I just keep thinking of more games to play, you know? And it's like, I'm doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke recently as well. So it's like, I just keep wanting to do stuff, and I don't have enough time in the day and the week to do all the things I want to do. Yeah, Pokemon Platinum, Black and White 2 especially. Those games are so much fun, dude. Those games are a blast. I played through Platinum recently. Like, I streamed the whole thing recently. And I was like, dude, I loved that. It was so much fun going through that again. And I'm really looking forward to going through the Black and White games again. Gen 5 was such a treat. It was such a, like... It was a great time to be a Pokemon fan at the time. It's like, yeah, maybe it wasn't, like, super well received by the majority. Like, some people were kind of like, oh, it's just a trash bag. Oh, it's an ugly dog. It's cringe. And it's like, no, this game was great. You're not giving it a chance, man. Yeah, like, you could catch N's Pokemon, either Reshiram or Zekrom. I think it's, like, canonically, it's, like, you do Black and then White 2, or White and then Black 2. I think that's how the sequence goes. It's like, Black 2 is a continuation of White, and then white 2 is a continuation of black or something. Oh, it's just white? Oh. Really? I would have figured it would be... I thought it would be either one. Huh. Well, I haven't played them in a very long time. That could be it. I'll have to look into that then. Well, rather than look into it, I'll just experience it for myself once I beat, once I do everything I want in Heart Gold. But that might also be a time where I want to take a little break from, like, Pokemon. Maybe just stick to the Nuzlocke for a little bit. Yeah, I think I might, like, go back to Nuzlocking for a little bit. Like, I'm doing my first ever Nuzlocke for Pokemon Blue, so that's been kind of brutal so far. Like, I was going through Mount Moon, and I fought, like, a Team Rocket Grunt with a level 16 Raticate. It wiped out half of my team. I almost lost my Ivysaur on the way, which would have been a travesty if I'm trying to fight Misty. Like, that would have been brutal. Oh my god, dude. It would have been an absolute disaster. But yeah, it's been really fun so far. Like, I'm really... it's funny, because I've never done a Nuzlocke before this, and I'm kind of surprised I never did that. I really wish I had done it sooner. Because I've been having a blast with going through Pokemon Blue as a Nuzlocke. Like, it could very well end in disaster, like I could just completely lose all my Pokemon. But I'm really interesting. I could potentially do randomizers. Like, I've thought about that. I'm not really sure what game to do that for, though, because it's like... Right now I'm kind of going... Like, I kind of just did Nuzlocks as, like... Just, like... I was hearing people request it here and there, so I was like, yeah, you know, I may as well do it. Randomizers, I could do that as well. So it's like... Right now I'm going through the series... like, right now I'm at Heart Gold. I'm trying to do, like, a review series for everything. So I want to play these games, like, legit, like, just vanilla, no extra bells and whistles to it. But with Pokemon Blue, like, I'm doing, like, a Nuzlocke in that one. I could do, like, a randomizer in Pokemon Gold, for example. Once I beat Blue, or if I totally wipe in Blue, I can move on to another game, I guess. So in that case, I could do a randomizer in Pokemon Gold. Actually, that's true. The further in you go, the more Pokemon you can randomize. I feel like, ironically, if I do a randomizer in Gen 2, it would actually give me Gen 2 Pokemon. It's so funny. It's like, we played Gold, Silver, Crystal, but it's mostly just Gen 1 Pokemon. Or at least, like, all the cool Gen 2 Pokemon are in, like, Kanto. Which... that doesn't make any sense, man. I never understood that. It's such a shame. But yeah, it's like... I really wish that, I really wish they had more Johto Pokemon in Johto. Like, Gen 2 Pokemon in Johto. Yeah, it's such a shame, dude. Oh yeah, like, I have plenty of, Pokemon streams. I've streamed every, well, so I've done a lot of the games up to Heart Gold, so it's like, I did Red, Yellow, Silver, Crystal, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Platinum, and I'm almost done with Heart Gold. It's really just a couple more post-game things to do, like legendaries, some more story elements, and then, like, doing the Battle Frontier. And right now I'm going through the, games I didn't do yet. Like, I'm gonna do Blue, I'm gonna do Gold, I'm gonna do Ruby. But I decided I'm gonna do them with a twist. So, like, first one is a Nuzlocke. We'll see how far that goes. Gold could be another challenge. Like, I could maybe make something work with that. And then, like, maybe Emerald, like, Ruby could be the randomizer? Maybe Pearl, actually. I could see that. Yeah, my little stingy JPEG. Yeah, it just like shakes around a little bit when I'm talking. Yeah, I like that. It was a really cool thing I added. It was I like it. Just a little, like, JPEG YouTuber. It's pretty cute. I like it. But yeah, it's been interesting. I've kind of gotten like re-interested in Pokemon. Like my interest got I like it reignited my interest, and I've been really enjoying going through the series since then. Like it's been really good, man. You know, like I'm just having a lot of fun going through the series again. But yeah, I think I should try to like so the big thing I'm trying to do right now for Pokemon is I'm doing a review. Like I said earlier, I'm doing a review series, but like I'm doing a massive review. Like I'm doing a review on Red, Blue, Yellow. And like that alone is the script I've written is huge. Like guess how many words I have in the script so far? Like just a shot in the dark. I'll give you a hint. It's it's a lot. It's a lot of moves. A lot of words. Very close. It's actually at 31,000 words. Matter of fact, let me pull it up right here. It's 31,344 words. Who is calling me? Oh my god. Who dares incur my wrath? Liz, you are dead meat. I cannot believe you did this to me. I'm gonna leave this girl on red. Anyway. Oh, man. Oh, it could be an evolution stone. Let me check. Hold on. Let's see. She called me and she said it's the wrong number. Yeah. A butt dial would have been more productive than that. Oy vey. That's the thing. Like, sometimes they just call you and just waste your time. It's such a pain. But anyway, yeah, it's like 31,344 words at least. And I'm still adding stuff to it, too. Like, it is taking up so much time in my day right now. I have, like, 48 pages written so far. And it's, like, it's taken the longest time just to get to where I'm at right now. Like, I am working tirelessly on this script. Like, it's like I'm trying to record for the script, but every time I think I'm done, it's like I just keep adding stuff to it. Like, it's ridiculous. I know, she just calls you for useless stuff. Like, oh, I fought a Rattata, and I tried catching it, but I failed. Oh my god, that's so goofy, right? It's like, dude, do you have a leaf stone or not? Like, I need to evolve my Weeping Bell. Like, what are you doing? Like, please. Oh my god, it's like... It was cool to have the feature to call people, to like have a phone system. Like that was cool, but it just wastes so much of your time. It's ridiculous, man. And it's like, unlike in the originals, you can't delete phone numbers in this game. So once you get their number, you're stuck with it forever. Like you can't delete their number ever. It's just so annoying. It happens, but I mean, hey. God, it's just so annoying, man. But man, like, honestly, even despite little flaws like that, I love Heart Gold. It's been nothing but an absolute pleasure coming back to this. I just love playing this game, dude. It has been such a pleasure playing this game again. I just wish I could keep playing, but I'm just really tired, man. Like, I'm just about ready to, like, pack it in, honestly. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me. I mean, we beat Red way earlier than we were supposed to, so that was pretty cool. That was an even bigger level gap than when I fought him in Silver. I did basically the same thing in Silver, and it was like... Dude, it was so hard. Oh, it's 5:16 in the morning in your area, wow. Yeah, you're definitely a little past your bedtime. Either that or you just woke up. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it could happen either way. Yeah, you should definitely be able to beat Red. If I can do it, you can absolutely do it. No problem. Just get some, like, X attack, X speed or something. You can absolutely beat him. Oh, you've been up all night? Wow. Well, thanks for spending the time watching me, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's good to have someone to talk to. Like, it's really nice, man. It's good to have you around. But yeah, I think that is gonna do it for me. Like, I'm tired, man. I'm I'm wiped. But yeah, I think that is gonna do it for me for the day. But listen, thank you so much for watching. It is always a pleasure talking to people. Just, you know, shooting the shit for a while, just yapping until I get tired and halfway fall asleep. But yeah, it's been really fun. But yeah, that'll do it for me, so I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.